good morning or afternoon, depending on where you're watching from. Hi, everyone. Let's see, pop out the chat. Okay, I'm trying to make sure I can see what you guys are all saying. I'm so excited. These are some of my favorite streams to do. I am so excited. Oh, that was what I was working on. I was like trying to get all my little ducks in a row. All right, popping the link in the chat. So today, I guess I should say, hello everyone. I am Rebecca from ChemKnits, and today we're going to play a yarn dyeing game. We are going to randomly pick. Oh dear. Look what Santa Fe has and what Wrangler does. Where am I getting an ad? Hyundai Santa Fe wins. No. Oh, from this goofy picker wheel. Okay, let's turn off. Oh no, but I don't want to turn off the audio. Oh man, that was annoying. This is not sponsored by that truck ad that I got on my picker wheel. Oh man. All right. Today is a very fun stream. We are going to randomly select the dye colors I will be using, and we will also be randomly selecting the techniques, and that was loud, and thank you. Thank you so much. Now, one thing before, I will give a little bit of time before I change the listing to be, let me make everything softer so that is less loud. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm just checking on the yarn base. Surprise me, awesome. Perfect. So many audio things. We're live. Stuff happens. But before I go and talk about like the listing where you can pre-order things, I want to really quickly share that we are doing a sale today on ready-to-ship yarn, which is probably way too small for you guys to see. So I will make this bigger. Nope, that is not the right one. All right, today and tomorrow, you can save 30% off the ChemKnits Creations Etsy shop using the code Mystery Surprise. This code works on ready-to-ship yarn. It is not valid on the yarn I'm dyeing in the stream today, or on Dye Pot Weekly pre-orders or other dyed-to-order listings. Yeah, I can make that smaller. And I will drop that into the chat. You can also find this in the video description. Let me, there we go. So you should use the code Mystery Surprise if you want to add any ready-to-ship yarn to your order of yarn that will be dyed in today's stream. But I wanted to share this now because I didn't want anyone to purchase ready-to-ship yarn and then feel sad. So you can, in the video description, there will also be a link that should apply this code directly to the shop. So I'm trying to move some inventory and raise some capital so I can place a massive Hanukkah yarn order. That's the purpose behind this sale. Okay, I am excited, but I wanted to take you to here. So this is the listing for today. And so if you pre-order some of the yarn I will be dyeing today, you get to pick. For now, the yarn base is base. In a moment, I'm going to change it to Surprise Me, but the current options, and of course, when I click on it, it doesn't show up on the stream. Basically, there's a merino nylon sock, a wool polyamide sock, worsted weight 100% wool, the DK Weight Superwash Merino. Those first bases are basically Stroll, Hawthorne, Wool of the Andes Worsted, and Swish DK. And then Surprise Me could be absolutely anything. And then there's a Surprise Sock Superwash, a Surprise DK Superwash, and a Surprise Worsted Superwash. And then you can pick your yarn number. And so if it'll be colorway 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm not necessarily going to be dyeing all the colorways in order, but this is the order that we'll be picking the technique and the colors. And so we're going to try to have that all make sense. And I did it, everyone. I made a wheel with all 80, all 80 Dharma acid dye colors. So I took screenshots of all of these lists of colors and then made it into a picker wheel. And so that is what I did for the game, and we're gonna try this. Now, the rules of today are that the rules are very fluid. The rules are supposed to be fun. And I can change the rules at any point. But I'm gonna pick at least 3 colors for each colorway. And if I pick 2 things that are basically the same, such as black and such as true black and toner black, I can respin because we want it to be fun. We don't want to do black, black, and something else. I have to use the colors I draw, but I don't have to use them all in equal amounts. And so depending on the technique, this could be something really wild. We can have some really contrasting colors, colors that don't feel like they should go together, and my goal is to try to make it work. So this is different from the color challenges that I've done, sometimes for Dye Pop PS, where the goal is to have each color be visible. Today they don't all have to be visible, but they might be. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. I need to check. Oh, I need my list too. I need my notebook. Oh, awesome. Okay, so I need to go and write down these. Okay, I will be right back. Okay. Because this is and I'm gonna leave the listing up with letting you guys pick everything for a few more moments. Okay, so we're gonna have a Surprise Me, a DK, and a Worsted. And on number 4, we're gonna have a Surprise. On number 3, we have a Surprise. On number 1. Okay. I think I will do 2 of that. And then, oh, number 4. So this is, did I really pre-soak 4 of those? Oh no, did I mess that up? Oh dear. Okay, I will be right back. I think I've been labeling my yarn, and I may have messed up what I did as A and B. Oh no. Okay, so A is worsted. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, I am going to grab some more yarn to pre-soak. No, because I realized because of the hashes that I did, I I realized I messed up who was who. Oh. Okay, well, that says A on it already. So A is the worsted. And B A is the worsted, B is the Swish DK. Gonna get these pre-soaking. I have enough for already pre-soaked for colorway number 1. I'm just making sure I have enough for the future ones. Yes, this is the way to attempt it to not all be green, and I'll talk more about that in a moment. Okay, and I can also check and see what is still available. Okay. Thank you everyone. Okay, so let me go here. Okay, I think there might be 2 left. I'm now going to edit the listing to make everything be surprise. Oops, surprise me. All right, we have 1 for number 1 available. Hopefully I can, why can't I, oh, the window was down too low. I was like, why can't I publish it? Okay. Oh, funny. It hit it. Oh. It hid it as an option because it's the only one. There must be at least 1 option for sale. Fine. I'll leave it on surprise me and surprise stock because I have some fingering weight yarns and some non-figuring weight ones available. So if there's 2 options, surprise me and surprise stock superwash. All of the yarn should be superwash that I have. So I just updated that. The wheel does as the wheel pleases. Yes. So in the past I would use, oh, do I have one? Let me go to, okay, so in the past, here we go. I would do this random color picker and we'd generate 3 colors like this. And it did seem like green happened a lot. Yeah, although we have had some pop up just here with no green, but green seemed to be fairly heavily favored. And so people wanted a little bit more variety. And so one way we thought to achieve that would be to make this wheel. The thing that I will do is I brought all my Dharma acid dyes downstairs. It's possible we might pull a color that I can't find or I don't have enough of that color left. And if that happens, let's say when we go through this, I randomly pull, well, what's one? Okay. Let's say we go through this and I randomly pull fawn, which I just popped below. If I randomly pulled fawn and I don't have enough of fawn, then I will go and try to pick another warm toned, maybe slightly yellowish brown. It wouldn't be the same, but I would try to go for something similar. I'm sure I have enough of fawn. I don't think that that's actually going to be an issue. But there are a couple colors that I'm running super low on, so I might need to modify that. Yeah. Now, one question. I'm currently imagining the game show Press Your Luck. Good colors, no green. The wheel will do as the wheel pleases, but I want to make a brief poll. Should I remove colors from the wheel once they've been picked? Yes and no. Because I'll leave this up to you, because I can make a setting with my wheel to, where do I, as soon as like I wheel the color, then I would be able to select like remove it from the list. And so therefore we would be reducing the number of colors that are on the wheel each time, which would mean that we would be using at least, I'm just testing this. That would mean that we would use remove all inputs. No, I don't want to remove all inputs. Okay. Sorry guys. Yeah, if we removed it as we selected one, it would mean we would be using 12 different colors. Which, given that there's 80 some colors, the odds of us having multiple different colorways are high, but we could end up with a lot of similar things anyway. So we'll see what you guys think there, but I have a feeling you guys want me to remove it. Now, we also have our technique wheel. And this is where sometimes things get a little bit complicated, because there are, I love randomly drawing techniques, but there are some techniques that if I were to draw at the beginning of the stream, it's great. Like if I were to draw a shoebox or Ziploc bag, awesome. Scribble dyeing is a technique I would want to do later in the stream. I don't mind picking that early because I can do that once I bring out a hot plate onto my countertop. Because I don't have a camera on the stove. So anything that requires heat, like dip dyed, that's something that I would need to do with the hot plate so that way you guys can see what's happening. Because I like to do that when there is heat present. Speckles I can do on the countertop or I can do with heat, so that works well at the beginning or the end. The other issue is that for something like twisted skeins, that is something that can take a while. And I don't need to have the hot plate out, but can take 30 to 40 minutes for each step. So that is something that I would want to pull towards the beginning. And so, yes, we therefore, well, when it's towards the end of the stream, then I could remove twisted skeins as an option. Like there are some other techniques on here that I've removed, like cake dyeing. Today mixing primary colors because that's not the way we're pulling things. So, and some things may no longer be an option based on the pans and everything I need for it. So we're gonna do our best. We're gonna go how it is. All right, you guys want me to remove colors as I've pulled them. That is fine. I have one more pull. Which should I pick first? The colors, technique. Okay, so I'm going to ask you, and before I set up this poll, I want to talk about pros and cons a tiny bit. So should I pick the colors first or the technique first? The pros and cons here are that when I pull the colors, sometimes you'll see my brain start to work and think about how I might work them together. And then it's funny to then see what the technique is after that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. There are pros and cons, I suppose, but I guess I'll just ask. Because if I pick the technique first, then you can see me like hoping for a specific color depending on what it is. So yeah, it's fun to see what you guys all think. And I really appreciate all of your support on these streams too. Let's see. Yay, thank you everyone for shopping. Sweet. That surprised me. Now see, some of, surprise, okay, so that's Swish DK. The worsted is A. Oh, funny, I did write that down correctly there. B, 2, A. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. I could alternate. For consistency, I think I don't want to alternate which one I pick first. Oh my gosh. This is so close. So yeah, the order number is the order number which we select. Now I can weight things in here. So if I really wanted to start with lasagna, I could like alter this. Actually, I do think I'm going to remove lasagna from the list because I don't think I'm dyeing enough of any colorway that would make that make sense. I'm also going to remove guar gum as I'm going through this because I did not make that in advance. And when I make guar gum, I use my Magic Bullet blender, and I do that before I've converted the kitchen to a dyeing kitchen, and we're in a dyeing kitchen. Oh, I need to fix this camera. Nope, is that not the one? Star, here we go. Okay, better. So, I'm excited. Oh, it's so close. Oh, wow. Most people want me to pick the technique first. Okay, there's fun there. Good morning. Oh my gosh. This is really close. Because last time, because of the way the techniques and the streams worked, I ended up picking the all 4 techniques at the beginning, and then I put them in order of like the order that most made sense to film it. So Robin was just asking about that. Am I picking all the techniques and colors before starting? No, I'm gonna try to do like I've done in the past and pick them sort of as we go or as needed to sort of layer them. But if the first thing I pick is something that would work well towards the end of the stream, then that's what I'll do. Okay, it looks like the techniques won. So, I mean, I guess that's everything. Oh man, but again, don't forget, Ready to Ship yarn is on sale. So go and check that out. Eek, I'm super excited. All right, nope. Here's the color game window. Okay, and for the recap, okay, I'm gonna film a little clip for the recap right now. Hi everyone, I am Rebecca from ChemKnits, and welcome to a recap. Oops. And welcome to the recap of the Mystery Surprise game, where I'm randomly picking both dye colors and techniques that I will be dyeing in a live stream. Right now you are watching the recap, so we'll see the finished dry yarn, but at the time I'm filming this intro, I have no idea what's going to happen yet. Now, I have a technique wheel where I'll randomly pick the technique, and I also have a wheel that has all of the Dharma acid dye colors I have in my collection. So I will be spinning this to randomly select colors. Cool. That's my intro. I think. I might refilm it. But I'm going to try to record myself picking the techniques and the colors because those reactions are fun. Rules don't need stinking rules. Yeah. I mean, the goal is to just have fun and create beautiful yarn. All right. Yes. And so there is, I think, 1 skein left from the first colorway. And so the chance to pick what that will be is running out. But Yeah, let's pick our first colorway. Oh man, I don't know what I'm hoping for. I guess I'm hoping for something that maybe will take a while, like twisted skeins. Or something that would be really short, like yarn, well, maybe not yarn, like Ziploc bag or shoebox. I think that's what I'm hoping for. But let's see. That's really soft. Oh no! Well, okay, this is awesome. This technique is awesome, but it's totally off screen. How can I fix that? Oh no. There we go. I think I fixed that. Oh no. Okay. I think I fixed that. Okay, it's a 1-layer tonal. So the 3 colors we pick, we're gonna mix together and make a tonal. This is perfect for the first kind of colorway. This is really perfect, but I was just like, oh no, it was off screen. Because I didn't test that. All right. Did I screenshot you already? Downloads, screenshots. Of course, my screenshot folder is massive. Yes, I did. Okay. So now let's pick the colors. And hopefully the colors will pop up. All right. So for colorway number 1, we're going to be making a tonal. And I can mix these colors at any proportion, but we'll see. And of course that also, well, it's I guess too long, but the first color is 415 Midnight Blue. Okay. Let's see. I have this to help. 415. All right. So we've got our first color, Midnight Blue. I'm going to hide the choice, which is what the chat requested. Let's see the second color. Midnight Blue is really, really pretty. And I actually have a lot of that in my stash. Ooh, Olive Brown. This could be interesting because Olive Brown breaks. And I realized I did not screenshot the last one. Let's see, 438. 438. Olive Brown. Hide choice. 438 olive. And then we're going to spin one more time. I know this is going to be interesting because we'll have to decide like what proportions we want to mix them. All right, I think I do want to give myself a little more time. All right, oh dear. Let's see what our last color is going to be. I don't know what I'm hoping for. Extreme Blue. Interesting. Well, I think our colorway is going to be quite blue. Extreme Blue is different from Midnight Blue. And so we're going to roll with it. Part of me was like, ooh, should I respin? But given that we're mixing these all together for this colorway, I think it's great. 457. Blue. Oh, extreme. Okay. Choice. I don't know if I screenshotted, but that is okay. Where is, I wrote it down, 457. All right, so here is our palette for the first colorway, and I'm gonna have to decide how I want to mix these colors together. If the third color was more different, then I would say that I should do them all at an equal proportion. But I think that if we were to do that, the olive brown wouldn't make a ton of difference at all. So I'm curious about what the best way to do this is. Ooh, I don't know. I have to decide. I mean, whatever we end up with, it's going to be absolutely gorgeous. Nope. Oh. But I'm kind of excited. Okay, I'm going to do a screenshot. Okay, stop recording. Whew, all right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to do this. I think it would work. Extreme blue plus midnight blue could give a mix to give a really nuanced blue color, and adding olive would make it really unique and breaking. So olive brown, I think, has like reds and yellows and green and yellow. I mean, it's got a little bit of everything in it. But since we're going to be kettle dyeing, we might see some breaking if something starts to strike a little bit quickly, but we also might not. So let's talk about the yarn bases that we're going to be doing for this stage. We're going to be dyeing 200 grams of Crazy 8 worsted. This yarn is 100% superwash merino wool, and it has 4 plies of 2-ply yarn, so we've got 8 plies. And then I have, I mean, I suppose I get to pick what the other one is. Ha 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 ha. And I think I'm gonna pick, what are the bases, other bases that I pulled? Okay, I could either do Hawthorne or a Superwash MCN. Let's see. And I mean, why not? While I go find the dyes, what should the third base be? Okay. You guys can vote while I go and find all these colors. Oh, let's see. Because I gotta find them. And you might be seeing my, oh yeah, like and subscribe, everyone. You might be seeing my notebook on camera. Let's see. And I can't see on my monitor what I want, what you guys want. Okay, let's see. We need, aha, extreme blue. That actually feels like it's running low. You know, muck green is not on the list. Was the other one midnight? Yeah. Midnight is running low, but I think I have more of it. Okay. Aha. Tobacco in here? No, not tobacco. What was the... Olive brown. Here we are. Well, that was pretty easy. All right, so we have extreme blue, midnight olive brown, and midnight blue. Midnight blue is a little bit more purple, and you guys can't, well, it's barely on camera for you guys. So we're gonna do 300. Taking some pictures to have on hand. Okay, we are going to do 300 grams of yarn. So I probably want at least 3 grams of dye, unless we want to do something that is more pastel and less saturated. So, ooh, that's going to be, oh my gosh, it's so close again. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll do the Superwash MCN. So now you know, if you're buying the first one, that you're going to get a Superwash MCN. Now, the Superwash MCN, wait, which one is that? D. The Superwash MCN we're using is one from Dyer Supplier, and I need to find the ratios. Let's see. Okay. It is 80, I think it is 80% Superwash Merino, 10% cashmere, 10% nylon, I think. Because I believe this was a Superwash MCN. You vote for saturated colors? Okay, then we'll do that. Now, I think I'm tempted because even though I know it'll be blue, I'm tempted to do just a gram of each color. It's going to be very, very blue, but I'm curious what the olive might do to it. Now, all the tools and equipment that I'm using today are dedicated for dyeing yarn and are never used for the preparation of food. Oh! I heard something. Oh, awesome. I love, yay, thank you for using the mystery surprise code. It's one of the colors that might overpower the other. Both Midnight Blue and Extreme Blue are very saturated. They will dominate. But I'm curious what the olive might do. And actually, we can mix this as we go. So maybe actually what I'm going to do is I'll do this. I'm going to do 1 gram of each of the blues, 2 grams of olive, and we don't have to add all of it. We can mix them in our dye bath and then get a color and see what we think of that. But actually, before I mix it, let's grab a D and 2 A's, A and A. The fun thing about having the MCN yarn as part of this is it probably will absorb color a little bit differently from our worsted weight yarn. Okay, we've got our yarn off to the side. And now I'm going to put on my Deluxe Rubber respirator masks, safety glasses, and gloves. And so my voice is going to become more muffled, and you'll also hear me heating up water on the tap. But yeah, we'll mix up the color and then we'll decide after how much we want to use. Okay. I've got my scale over. I need spoons. I will probably run out of spoons over the course of today. Okay, I'm gonna move everybody around. I saw yarn pre-soaking in the sink. Okay. All right, let's measure out these colors. Oh, I'm
measured at exactly a gram. That was amazing. That never ever happens. Oh my gosh. So I can say texturally, Midnight Blue is drier and like a finer mill than Extreme Blue, which is a little bit stickier. Okay. I'm going to measure up 2 grams of olive brown. Okay. And now hopefully, yes, they're getting nice and hot. And I'm going to dissolve these in hot tap water, but fairly non-specifically. So it's possible that the colors will shift green. Olive brown is a brown, but it is a very yellowish kind of brown. I'm not dissolving it particularly well. Okay. Midnight has like purple undertones. It's almost, I'd classify it almost as like an indigo blue. So I don't think I would call it a purple necessarily, but I think it does lean purple compared to other blues. And then Extreme Blue is not a primary, but is a extremely pigmented bright blue. It is beautiful. And so we're just dissolving these powders. Hi, Harvey. Better play the, uh-oh, I can't read part of the, better play the lottery today. Yay, blues. I know. I mean,
Dharma's olive is not a green, but it almost could be. All right, we're going to do this in a kettle. And I need to think. I know you might not be able to see in there. But I will be testing this. All right, right now I have 8 cups of water. We will be adding more water for sure. But I'm going to start with 8. Oh, you know what I can do? Maybe not that easily, but actually, let's go the window. There we go. Good morning, good morning. Yay! Okay, yes, if you ordered number 1, you are getting the MCN. All right, so we're gonna do some color mixing now. I think my gut, let's add some olive. And then let's add like a touch of the Extreme Blue, a touch of the Midnight Blue, and let's see what we get. Let's see what this gives us. Okay, we are very like, I don't know if you guys can see, very like navy blue right now. But like, yeah, the olive has just deepened things and made it go way more navy than we could have, than maybe I would have predicted. Huh, all right. I mean, it's a very pretty color. What happens if I add the rest of the olive to it? I'm gonna fill this. With water to rinse that out. Could have done a dip of all the colors at first, because I have a feeling that did not shift the color that much. It did a little bit, but for some comparison's sake, we've got the extreme blue and the midnight blue. And so I'm going to take a picture of that as well, I think. So there's the olive brown has shifted it, and you know what? It's reading navy, but the blue is really dusty. Really, really dusty. But the olive thus far is not having a huge impact. But that's sort of what I expected. I did not do a draw of just the olive. It's a nuanced navy. Yeah. Well, yeah, I just did that, but I didn't do that with the olive. Here, hold on a sec. Let me put my mask back on.
Well, actually, there's a tiny bit of it on the edge. Of that cup. Yeah, so there's the olive.
I was going to go in, and this is a less concentrated form of the olive. I was going to go back in and get it, but yeah, it's definitely made an impact. But I guess I have to decide how much of those other colors to use. They're very, very pretty, but I do want to add more of these dyes. You know, you said that the olive makes it warmer. I think it kind of does the opposite. It makes it more gray. The color is feeling way more gray to me. I added more of these blues because we want the color to be saturated. I'm inclined to use all of the dye. Let's see. That brings us, it's definitely, maybe I'll leave this last little bit. I used most of the extreme blue and the midnight blue, but not all of it, and so maybe we'll leave that there. Where do I have a bin where this might be safe? Okay, I'm going to set these aside. Oh dear. Don't drip on me. Okay. That was me living dangerously. Okay, I'm going to set those aside, and I'm going to get a lot more water for this. I will say, this whole like dipping and stuff is fun. It's funny, I added this like as an option, as sort of like a lark, like as a joke, and I'm so surprised. Okay. So that's 8. Okay, splashed up on my arm. This is why you wear safety glasses, everybody. Just going and checking that I didn't have any elsewhere. We're gonna add 8 more cups of water. Oh my gosh, I see where it splashed. It splashed like all the way over here. Did it get on my computer? No. Okay, good. I'm like, let's not dye my house. I was like making sure that it wasn't like on my face. Okay, actually we have 16 cups of water. I might leave it at that for now. And let's add some acid. The reason why I'm going to add some acid before we add our yarn is that that gives us a better chance that we might end up with some color breaking. Okay, so this is white vinegar. Let's see, let's do 5 tablespoons of white vinegar for now. This is somewhere in the middle of where I often like to be. You think it's perfect? Is olive brown one of the ones that changes when you add heat? I don't remember, but we will see for sure. So I have this as well mixed as I think I can. And now I'm going to come and add our 300 grams of yarn. And this color, oh my gosh, it is so pretty. It reminds me, it's not quite blue jeans, like it's a little bit more blue than that still. But maybe the bottom is starting to remind me of like dark wash blue jeans. And so I am adding the yarn and moving it through a little bit. Our pot is relatively crowded, so we should end up with some tonal variation in here, especially because I'm not moving it, going to be moving it more once I take it to the stove. But I am going to go over to the stove and we're going to start heating this, and I'll check back in and let you know what's happening. Okay, I'm going to clean this up so we can get ready for color number 2. Cleaning up as I go a bit. This is actually really nice. Okay. Hopefully I'll be able to put these gloves back on later. I know what you guys are looking at is something completely riveting, so I'll change that. So blue, so blue. Green who? Haven't heard of her. It would have been really funny if it had ended up as green though. Let's see, I'm going to bring you to here for a moment. All right, I am going to wash. Okay. Did I turn the heat on? Did I set a timer? No, the heat's on high. Set a timer for 30 minutes for now. So, used all olive, little. Okay, and I want to take a picture of this on the stove. Great. And we will let you know. Okay, so for colorway number 2, I already know the yarns. It's going to be 200 grams of, let's see, can I group these? Group selected items. I'm actually going to just delete it. Yeah, okay, I'm going to delete that. And we'll go to our wheel and hide choice. So that is no longer an option. Let me see, are there any questions? You told yourself you're just going to watch and join, and you heard MCN win the vote and you went. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm curious. It could have ended up as teal, but it didn't. And what? I'm doing the technique first and then the color second. Okay, so yeah, let's see what kind of technique we're going to do for colorway number 2. I am really excited, and we know we're going to have multicolored this time because it can't also be, well, I suppose we could have layered 3 times tonal. I think that's still on there. Oh, do I not see it? Yeah, layered tonal is still an option, so we'll see. But let's spin. I'm recording this, by the way. So let's spin for number 2. Who is it? Ooh, Space Dyed. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is so fun. Oh man, I wonder. Ooh, because see, shoebox on here is an option, which that is a space dyeing technique. It's just you move it through. It's not the technical shoebox, but a lot of there's intersections. So we could do shoebox, but let's see what colors we get and then decide how we want to do this, because we might end up saving this for when I have the hot plate out. All right, let's spin for our first color. I don't know which one I want. Yeah, I want something that breaks. That would be really fun. Ooh, cherry bomb. This doesn't break. Okay, let me grab that, because I named all of these not by their names, but by their colors. Okay. All right, we're going to hide the choice, and let's see what the next color is. I could always go for 4 colors if I really wanted, but we'll see what we get. Ooh, teal green. Okay, okay. I might be running low on teal. Where is my, let's see, 408. Now see, depending on the technique, those would blend in a very interesting way. Let's see, 408. All right, let's see. We're gonna hide the choice, and then the final, well, probably the final color. Oh man, what do I want? Ooh, like a navy would be fun. Ooh, persimmon. Okay, hopefully I can find that. I don't know if I've ever used that color before. Did I have that in my last video? I don't know. If I don't have that, then I might have something else. I'm trying to remember. I just did a swatching all my oranges video, and so yeah. Okay, I'm envisioning leaning into these warm tones is what I think I want to do. 430. Hopefully I'll find all of them okay. Come on. Nope. I want you to line up with your friends. Can I move you this way? No, it's still not enough. Go over. Come on, why aren't you moving? Keeps like snapping it. Oh, come on. 30. Come on. Why don't you want me to move you? Oh, before I was letting you move it. Oh, come on. Can I? I can't. Bummer. I want to just line them up. Okay. Come on. No. See, it keeps like selecting the wrong thing. Okay, maybe if I do this. Because those others, it's letting me move more. For some reason, that one, it kept snapping into space. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I have no idea how these colors will blend, but I think that we can end up with something really, really cool. At least I hope. Okay, screenshot. All right, I can stop recording. Oh man, because I don't, oh, you know where I'll be able to find if I have it? The list of all my oranges. I do. Okay, I tested it. Fine. I have it. I think if you want more pastel with the cherry bomb and the teal, they could look really nice together. Ooh. I know, because at first, like, my head was like, oh, I should do, like, persimmon and cherry bomb and then do, like teal speckles, but then I was like, oh no, I have to do space dyed. So I don't have the same, I don't have the same, like, oh dear, the same ability to, oh no. Yeah, I don't have quite the same ability to shift it. Because it's persimmon, and persimmons are stubborn. Oh. Yeah, all right, let me think. Ugh. Because the other thing is we might want to wait until we have the hot plate over. And so that's the thing I need to decide. But first, let's find, as I go through everything. Where's the right one? There we go. But first I need to find the colors. Okay, it's not gonna be in there. We're gonna put these guys away. Okay, because we need teal and cherry bomb. There's the cherry bomb. I can tell teal is not in here. Teal is a double height container, so I can tell looking in a box whether it's there or not. There's teal. Here's persimmon. And so there, my friends, are the colors. Which, like, this is actually a really pretty palette. It will likely, it could likely give us some browns. But I'm debating if I should do this cold and do the space dyeing cold, or if I should, I'm debating if I should do the space dyeing, do it as space dyeing cold, or if I should wait until we have the hot plate and do it hot. Oh, this is hard. This is super hard. I'm like really debating. Okay, since I can't decide, space. Okay. Hot. Cold. Okay. Move to stove. All right, there are 3 options in the poll I just started. The first is to wait for the hot plate. And so we'll wait until I bring the hot plate out, probably towards the end of the stream. And so then we'll have things hot. The benefit of that is it'll be on camera most of the time. I might then move it to the stove, but it'll be on camera. I could do it cold in a shoe boxes and pop those outside, and then we'd see what happens later. Or I could do it cold and I could set it up in a pot and then move that pot to the stove. And so we'll set it up cold, let it sit cold for a bit, and then move it to the heat. So those are the differences that we have there. One reason you love foxes and possums is that they visit their yard. That visit our yard is they eat the persimmons. Yeah, sometimes if you have fruit trees, you can end up with so much. Oh man, oh man. So if we're gonna wait for a hot plate, if that is the decision, and you guys are taking it out of my hands, when this is space dyed. If we're gonna wait for the hot plate, then you guys will, my mind is going. If we're gonna wait for the hot plate, then I'll draw for colorway number 3 and do this one now. Let's see. Okay, cold in a pot and then move to the stove. Awesome. Okay, because I think the pot that I'll do this in will be the pot that otherwise I will be using as a steamer basket later on versus doing it in, oh, well, no, we could do, because we could do it in a pot when then things will be like more randomly all put together. Or I could do it in the pan and then move that over. So I think that is, I'm debating a lot. Okay. Cool. I think that it looks like we'll be doing it in the pot. No, I could do it in the pot, and then depending on what happens with the steamer basket, we can just wait for one of the pots to free up. Because you can always steam over fiber that has color, but I wouldn't put speckled yarn, for example, on top of something that has yarn beneath it, because sometimes color drips down. That's the only concern. But now I just have to consider, like, I mean, I think these 3 colors are really, really pretty. Maybe I should swatch them on a damp paper towel and then decide how much of each I want to measure out. That might be the way to do it. Nope. No, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll. You guys are helping me so much. All right. And I should put my Crocs on, because it's like my fatigue mat. Ooh, okay, and I can report on our tonal. It looks like that pot is starting to clear. It's not very hot yet. It's only been about 15 minutes. But it's starting to clear, and what's left behind is green. Like there's just a very pale green left. Ooh, this is gonna be really, really fun, I think. Okay. That's good. That means that we will have a pot that will free up soon. Okay. Okay. Let's do, we're gonna have pot and the yarn. It's all going to be 100% superwash merino, but we're going to dye 2 skeins of Knit Picks Swish DK and 1 skein of Wool to Die For's Crazy 8. Let's see, A, and then where are my B's? B and B. I should have added towards the beginning that everything that I'm using today is tools and equipment that I paid for myself. And so I paid for everything, and I am a Knit Picks affiliate, so I do have affiliate links in the video description, which means I will earn a commission on it. Oh, that's a kind of cool mirror effect right there. Oh, but that was at the end. Okay, I think I'm tempted to do 1, 1, and 1 of these 3 colors. But, oh, I wanted to get a damp paper towel and swatch. That's what I was going to do. Because I wanted to get a feel for the intensities. But I need to put on my mask and my gloves.
I haven't used a yarn mop today yet. But we are collecting leftover dyes. Okay. This is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to tap that there. Oh dear, that was not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, now I have no idea, and these are not equal amounts, how these colors might blend together. I sort of attempted to do something very badly. But I actually think that these 3 colors look really, really pretty together. The teal and the cherry bomb likely will dominate, but the persimmon, like if I was going to do something hand painted, I would happily do all 3 of these colors just together as they are. I wasn't sure at first, but it's super, super pretty. Super pretty. No worries, we're doing colorway number 2 right now. Okay, I think I'm going to measure out a gram of each, and then we'll see where we go from there. Da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3. So I felt so bad because when I originally set up this stream, I forgot that Wednesdays are usually a day that Keith works from home. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be totally taking over the kitchen all day and you won't be able to use it at all. So he went into his office. So I kind of owe him for being extra accommodating. Okay, we've got, that was the cherry bomb. Oh, I want to turn on the water. Okay, the teal green. Oh man, so close to perfect. Close enough. This is another one where we'll be going mostly from teal and then deciding how much more color we might want. And we've got like, we're within 10% of the intended measurements. Okay. Okay, we've got our persimmon. Ooh, this is not one that dissolves well. So it's one that has become a very nice little suspension. I think cherry bomb is another one that does not dissolve super well. It ends up having like streaks or ribbons of color in it. And so I have stopped using it as a dye stock as often, mainly because that comes up after the fact. But again, if things aren't mixed perfectly, that is okay for today. We'll see how things go. And then teal green. All right, we've got our colors. I'm gonna take this off and we're gonna start setting up our dye bath. Trying very, very hard to not spill anything. So we'll move these further back and trying to make sure I have this where you guys will be able to see really, really well what is happening. I might need to move it. It's a very 70s palette. It's probably gonna, it could feel very bird-like, especially if it gives us some like browns. I'm inclined all right, I just moved our tonal and we do have a little bit of blue in there. Okay, we're gonna go for 16 cups of water as well, so there can be some good movement. I'm gonna add some more, oh, I need a new thing of vinegar. So the reason why I always add my vinegar to a little cup is because the vinegar that I buy from Costco are these massive jugs. And I can't pour out of that and get 1 tablespoon really easily. I find it much easier to pour into a cup like that. So I'm going to add acid here. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I could also just, well, no, it hasn't been 30 minutes yet with heat. I will give that some more time. Okay, 16 cups of water. Let's do just we'll do just 2 tablespoons of white vinegar to start. Now the question is, do I want to have a little bit of a base color here? So do I, before we like space dye, do I want to start with a little bit of a tonal? And I'm thinking yes. I'm thinking that I want to add a little bit of our persimmon. To here. Stir that up. Then I'm going to bring over our 300 grams of yarn. And I'm just going to stir this up. And so this is going to remove all of the white, or almost all of the white, and has actually given us a really lovely peach color. One of the skeins got caught on itself. Let me see if I can fix that. Is that better? Or did I just make it worse? There we go. Come on.
doing the best we can. And so again, we have 200 grams of Knit Picks Swish DK, 100 grams of Wool to Die For's Crazy 8. And you can see with just this little amount of acid, almost all of the yarn has taken up all of the color. So now I'm going to twist the yarn a bit in here, and I want to do this better. It's hard for me to see. So I don't want it to be tightly twisted, but I don't want one of the skeins to be super on the surface and the other's not. So that did not work either. Oh my gosh, best laid plans. Okay, we're gonna twist this. Okay, and then we're gonna loosen it. And hopefully we've got some of all colors on here in some kind of capacity. All right, we're gonna move the dye colors and move this closer. Because what I think I wanna do is do a little bit of this now, but then we will conceivably move the yarn and add more color later on after we've had some heat. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. Because I want to use a larger water volume. Oh my gosh, I need to move this so you guys can see better. Is that better? Of course. It's not great. Sorry, everyone. Okay, so I will get a picture of this first, so I can remember that I did a base color. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm gonna take some of this cherry bomb and add it to this water that you can't see. Perfect. I added a fraction of it to this water right here. And then I'm going to take this and I am going to pour it mostly in that one little area. And it's spreading, but it's mostly in one spot. My hope, as I come and take more persimmon, as I come and pour this predominantly over another area, is that by pouring in this large volume, that's helping force the color through more. Okay, now I'm going to get some teal. I've used the most of the persimmon so far, and we're going to add that down there. Now I know a lot of it is moving up and around, but I wanted this to be a little different, and oh my gosh, this kind of looks really cool. Oh my goodness. Oh, am I too late? Maybe. I might be too late. We can't really see what's happening. Oh my gosh. Let's add more acid. This might have blended everything together, but you know what? We'll see and we'll add more color. Because if I need to, when we have the hot plate set up, I can bring this over, to, I cannot see what's happening anymore. What color do you think we think this is? Ooh, it's like a brick. It's like a brick orange color. That's how I would classify it. Okay, I'm not gonna wait anymore. I'm gonna take this to the heat and try to move it as little as possible. And let's see, I'm gonna set a timer for 15 minutes because then I'll finish off our tonal. And we're gonna set this aside, and so we might come back to that, we might not. I don't know yet. But our extra colors, we're gonna move to the side and hang on to in case we need more. Okay. You are gonna go down here. All right, now I'm gonna come and we'll chat for a bit and hang out. So if you have any questions, please drop them in the chat now because I'm gonna take a brief little break as I sit down. Not a break from like the stream per se, but I think I will insert an ad. So let's see. Hello, I'm going to do a quick ad insert. Awesome. You may or may not see an ad. Don't worry if you don't see one. It's pretty random. But yeah, so far we've picked 2 different colorways. And so if you're just tuning in, we're playing a yarn dyeing game. I am randomly picking an overall technique and then randomly picking colors. And then we're creating something with that. And the whole thing is so much fun. Drink water. Would it be bad if I have soda? But I'll get some water too. You have perfectly aligned stream on phone and TV. That is saying something. I have water too. Tastes a little stale, but that's fine. So yeah, I was spacing. But we may have had too much water, and because it's cold, like I wanted a lot of water because I didn't want the colors to strike on just like a tiny area. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll bring it over either and set it on my hot plate or something when I lift and move the yarn. Soda's made with water. Yeah, but it's not very hydrating. I'm going to call that great. Lots of water. 1 gram. Trying to keep some notes for the recap. Yeah, so far, the ad offset by a fraction of a second, but yay, they gave an ad. That's awesome. Yes, we're playing a yarn dyeing game, and I'm randomly picking techniques and colors. That's what we're doing today. And so the colorway that I just did was a space dyed colorway using those 3 colors from Dharma Acid Dyes. And this isn't sponsored or anything, just fun. How much dye did you end up mixing for the second colorway? Great question. I mixed 1 gram of each color. And so, yeah, it was just straight 1 gram of each color. But I would say of what I mixed, I've used almost all of the persimmon and then less of the cherry bomb and teal green. Because I think the cherry bomb and teal green are more pigmented colors anyway. And so that's what I've gone for. Nope. Yeah, and the other thing to say is I'm having a sale in my shop right now. So you can save 30% off all of the ready-to-ship yarn. And the sale does exclude the mystery surprise listing. Let's see, I'm dropping this into the chat. It excludes the mystery surprise listing and Dye Pot Weekly and any other dyed-to-order listings, but it is good on all ready-to-ship yarn and other items in my shop. And so this is a sale to help me both move some inventory so I have space to put more yarn I dye away in my shop storage area, and then also to raise revenue as I'm about to pre-order a lot of stuff for Hanukkah. So raising capital. There's going to be a gorgeous leave no dye behind later. Let's see. So yes, there is that. But where was I going to go? I can pull that back. I don't, yeah, so the first colorway, we did a layered, like all in one pot, and so that was pretty fun. It is very blue. And then the second colorway is Space Dyed, which ended up, it looks like maybe it'll be blended, but we'll see what the heat does. I'm like, it's trying hard to not go and peek on that right now. But let me see if we've got anything left from what I'm dyeing today. I think it's possible there might be one skein left. Yes, there is currently only one skein left from today. There is one skein of number 3 left. One skein left from number 3. And let's see the yarn base options. We've got a lot of yarn bases that I've pre-soaked already. So I've got Chroma Twist Bulky, which I think is 70% superwashable, 30% nylon. I've got Surefoot Sock Yarn, which is a merino mohair. No, let's see. Oops. Sock. Oh, come on. Okay, sorry. Wait, why is this not coming up? Okay, the Bare Surefoot Sock Yarn is 40% superwash wool, 40% super kid mohair, 20% polyamide nylon. So I've got that Surefoot. I've got another superwash MCN, well, the old Dyer Supplier one, RIP Dyer Supplier. I've got some Hawthorne fingering, and I may, oh, I have a skein of that yak as well. And then we also have and so far for number 3, I know I'm going to be dyeing Crazy 8 worsted, and then we've got a surprise. So, yeah, we've got a surprise already on the docket. And I'll draw for that in a moment. I'm just caffeinating right now. We're doing great, everyone. So we might still add more color to number 2. I don't know yet, but I'm very, very excited. But yeah, let me know if you have any questions. And actually, we can go and look. Color game. Okay, where is my wheel? Hide choice. Okay. I guess we're in still pretty reasonable shape for most of the others. I don't think I want, ideally, I would not want resist dyed or twisted skeins as much right now because those can take longer, but I don't have to let all of the color absorb. I mean, I can pick, like if we're doing resist dyed, I can pick a color, one of the 3 colors or whatever that I think will strike the fastest. So, yeah. And if we're doing twisted skeins, I don't have to do it 3 times, I suppose. So we could do that like 1 or something. So, yeah. I'm like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know what we'll get next. Should we spin? I think we should spin. Okay, we're going to say goodbye to these colors. Let's see. Oh, there's a question. If I need a ready-to-ship skein from your shop, is there a way to include it in today's mystery yarn shipment? Good question, Angie. Let me see. because I have to see. So in theory, yes, but the problem is that the shipping times would be different. So this is what I'm checking. Okay, let me see. Update ship by date. I'm testing this. Okay, I should, Angie, yes, I think I can do that. I was doing a test to see if I could update the ship by date, and I can adjust it. So I would be able to combine your like a ready to ship order with your dyed to order listing. You can also order dyed to order and ready to ship in the same listing. The coupon will only be applied to like the stuff that it's available for. But yeah, Angie, I will be able to combine them. And then I will refund any shipping overages. Depending on how much yarn you buy, there might, like, yeah, it depends. But actually, this is a good time for another note. Wrong single camera. The USPS has changed the way their shipping worked. And Etsy has not quite changed the way that they let you select shipping. So there's no longer first class packages or ground shipping. There's a new, oh, what do they call it now? Let's see, get labels. It's now called Ground Advantage, I believe. Yeah, USPS Ground Advantage. And it has replaced first class mail and parcel select ground, which honestly is good because sometimes the jump from first class to ground, if it was something that was in the middle of like around 15 ounces or something, would be a huge jump in cost. So it should make things easier. But yeah, so I mean, so that's the change, but it still says like, gives you the option for first class shipping at checkout, but that doesn't exist anymore. So yeah, but I can combine shipping from orders today. That should not be a problem. I can update the shipping, the processing time for the ready to ship yarn, so that'll just take a little bit longer. So I can do that. All right, let's do this. Where am I? All right, let's start recording. All right, let's spin for number 3. I have not yet removed any of the techniques that could take a lot more time. So we'll see what we get. But, oh man, I'm curious. I guess I kind of don't want yarn mop. I kind of want dip dyed, I think. I kind of don't want yarn mop because we've had that in, I think, at least the very last one. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. Oh man. Ooh, low immersion, low immersion. Okay, fun. I think that this will be really, really fun. Let's see. You're actively drilling over several skeins in my shop, by the way. Thank you. They're all 30% off today. And tomorrow. That sale that I'm doing ends tomorrow. Great way to help support the channel, but the biggest way to support the content here on the ChemKnits Tutorials YouTube channel is to subscribe and give the video a thumbs up. Engaging with the videos is the best thing you can do. All right, low immersion. So we can be bringing out conceivably the, yeah, we'll bring out the hot plate. Let's see. Oh. I want to go to, okay, we're going to hide that choice. All right, what colors will we be doing? Now, as a reminder to all of us, I can blend the colors as much as I want. All the colors do not have to be used at the same proportion. So I could basically make one of the colors invisible if I wanted, but we'll see what we get. Vanilla cream, okay. That's not going to do very much. Melanie, yes, the code for the sale is mystery surprise. I will pop that in the chat. That is the code. Okay, and everything's happening all at once. 449, 44, 448, 449. There we go. Okay. Whoa! Oh man! I just looked at our Space Side colorway. It looks so cool. All right, that was our first color, vanilla cream. We're gonna hide that as a choice. I'm hoping we don't get champagne or soft tan. Let's see. Vanilla cream can be very yellow though. Okay, but you know what? Vanilla cream and soft tan are quite different. So it can be pretty. It's just going to all be about proportion. It's all going to be about proportion. Oh, that is so funny. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. I might do 4 colors. I might do 4 colors. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what we got next. Then I think it's neutral, so anything should look good. Let's see. Ooh, actually we're coming up with something very fun. Okay, this is all a family, but sand dune is, okay, sand dune could be, let's do 427. And so low immersion can mean a lot of things. I could do speckles or something. Huh, okay. There is 427. So we've got a very neutral palette so far. The thing that I will say, screenshot. The thing that I'll say is that these are all very, very different from one another. Do I have, let me pull this up. Pictures. Screen grabs from editing. Did it shift them for me yet? No, of course not. I need to wait for it to. Is there a 4th beige to add to the selection? Yes. So sand dune is a very cool toned brown. Soft tan, I think, is more like a golden straw kind of color, and vanilla cream I think is fairly yellow. But let me see. Okay, so see, vanilla is very yellow. And what was the other? Do I not even have it on here? Soft tan. No, I don't know if I've ever used soft tan actually. Because I did not include that. Oh man. The yak base is probably out with these colors. I mean, I know I could draw another color, but I think we could do something really, really cool here. Because they should all be quite different. The vanilla cream is going to be like mega subtle. I'm debating what to do. Oh my gosh, this is funny. Wait, what? Any sand colors? Okay, wait, there's a comment in the chat. Oh my gosh, any sand colors? Oh man, I'm gonna have to decide what we're gonna do. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. Yeah, we may as well just stick with this, right? And go with it. But I need to see if I can find all of them. Oh my gosh. Whew. This is so funny. Yeah, okay, you know what? We're gonna start dyeing, and if we want a fourth color, because we feel like it needs something, then we'll go and grab that. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Can I speckle with these? Yeah, I could do little immersion speckles for sure. I know, I was like, oh wait, I could do whatever I wanted. I can do, I think what I might, I've got some ideas. But let me see. I want to copy these. Nope, come here. Did I not copy them? Oh dear. Okay. Game. Copy. Copy you. Oh. And then paste. Oh no. Put you guys all down there. Oh my gosh. It'll be very different. See if ivory comes up. I know. I mean, yeah, I could scribble dye as well. There's a lot that I could do. The sad thing, okay, the saddest thing is I have, what is it? What's the color? What is the color? Where is my window? I'm browsing. So vanilla cream. I think I have ivory. I have either ivory or champagne already mixed up. But those are all very, very different. If I pull this up again, you can see the Jacquard Ecru and the Dharma Ivory and the Dharma Champagne and the Vanilla all have like super different tones. So when you're using them for at a low depth of shade, even at a 1% depth of shade, they're gonna give you sort of like a beige, but it might be more yellow, a little more golden, a little bit more brown, depending on the color. That's a sneak peek from the Die Pop PS. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start by doing something variegated, and then we might add speckles if we want to see more. So I think that's what we'll do. Definitely not sponsored. Okay. Nope. No. Oh! But I need to remove stuff. I almost forgot. Okay, I need, where is my ChemKnits hot plate? Oh, I was looking for like a trivet, but I may as well just use the hot plate as a trivet. Which definitely is going to need to be dusted off. And don't worry, I will be moving the camera as well. But before we get started to dye for number 3, I thought we'd check in on 1 and 2. Okay. I don't know if you can see. No. You might need to shift the camera. Let me see. Start video. Zoom. There we go. And we might have it set up over there, or mostly over there, just so that way I have the rest of the counter to work. Okay. Excuse me. The hot plate is not hot currently. All right, we are going to remove our colorway number 1, which was a mixture of, I think, extreme blue, midnight blue, and olive brown. And something is attached to something else. So maybe I'll remove them all together. But this is heated for a while. So this is interesting. The colors definitely feel, maybe it's just, you know what? It's the tonal variation I'm seeing. This is beautiful. There's a hint of some blue left in the kettle, but it's not a lot, and it's so steamy. Oh my gosh, so steamy. Okay, I'm gonna move this onto the stove. So let me see. We've got our MCN. Oh, come on. There we go. MCN, and then our 2 worsted skeins. And there's some lovely tonal variation in here. It's just so steamy. It's hard to show off. But I do see like some differences in hues in here. Like there's some more navy tones, and there's some tones that do feel a little bit more purple or a little bit more green, but not as much as like a layered tonal might do, you know? How's this showing up on camera? It's not quite that much, but it's very, very dark. Very, very pretty. I'm gonna set this aside so it can cool. Oh my gosh, yes, I definitely see some hints of breaking in here and some areas that almost feel a little bit more green or something. That is really pretty. Okay, the next thing I wanted to bring over is still on the heat. I'm going to turn that off. I don't know if you can see in there. Barely. Okay, I think what I'm going to need to do, so you won't be able to see me pull it out, I think I might need to pull out the space dyed yarn and put it in the pan. Where is did anybody have a spoon for checking the color? Yes, it is in the sink. Because I think just about all that color has struck. And I want to show you guys what we're working with, but this is not working super well. It does need more heat, and we might also add more color. But, oh my gosh, I don't know if you can see. Oh my gosh, I should take a picture of this first. Because what I see is and I'll take a picture and I'll try to, hopefully Google will upload these quickly. So I see like rich burgundy and browns. I would move this more into the center, but I don't want it to like burn the tablecloth. But as I lift it up a little bit, you can see that persimmon. And I'll get a picture of this as well. That persimmon that I did all over peeking through. And so we'll decide if we want to put this back in and just let it finish heat setting, or if we're going to want to put it back in and add more color. But oh, I see the greens. Oh, this is so pretty. This is so, so pretty. Okay, I'm going to move this back to the stove. Now can you see? Yes. Okay. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. The way that these colors have combined, it's like pecan brown is a fourth or fifth color here. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I should add more color. B. Okay. This is beautiful, and I love that the colors are up for the next round. But this is what we're dealing with. That's a lot more separated. Yeah, from the dark and murky. It's because there was resist of where it was. So this pot, I don't think I still have the colors up. Oh, here are the colors. This pot had cherry bomb, persimmon, and teal green. And I have more of all of those colors, so I could add, we could set this up and do like another round. What I want to see, squeezing out some of the water, I want to see how balanced the yarn feels. That has teal on both. This one kind of does. This one has more. Okay, they aren't identical, but they do have, there's some large sections of the persimmon, but more so in one than the other. Let's see this guy. Oh, man, because this is beautiful as it is right now, but it also could be beautiful if we do another layer. Oh, I am so torn. I am so torn. Oh, that's not even showing. There we go. Take a picture from farther away to get the persimmon color. Is beautiful. Oh man. Tiger ice cream. Yes, this is teal, persimmon, and cherry bomb. Leave it be. I'm inclined to leave it be. I think it is beautiful. It is so fall. I love the brown that we got from these colors, and that we still have the teal green. I think every skein has teal. Yes, every skein has teal. Okay, I am going to go add this yarn back to the pot because it needs to heat more. And everything, there's not like a lot of color or anything left in the pot. Okay. Actually, we're going to set a timer. We're going to heat that for 20 more minutes and then it'll be done. We're going to have quite the leave no dye behind coming up. Oh my gosh. Let's see. I'm going to have to find these colors. You vote to leave it, no stir. Okay, don't touch. Well, I did put it back in the pot. I did put it back because that needed to happen. Okay, let's see. Checking. Awesome. Yay. Oh. Let's see. think. Is that what it's called? Everything else. Cool. Cool, cool. Let's see. Oh, I was thinking, sorry. That was me thinking. There was a question from a customer. And so it's like, la la la, let me find the link to my ball winding service and send that listing. Okay, I'm going to take this off because it's not yet hot. Okay, we need to find our next colors, and we're going to play with this and see where this color goes and how it wants to exist. But I need to put away the old colors and we need to find the new ones. You're wondering the same thing? Yeah, nope, that was just me getting completely lost in thought. Hopefully I'll be able to find soft tan. I can't believe that we got that combination. That's so funny. Okay, well I found sand dune. Aha, soft tan. I've never used it before. Okay, and this is what we'll do. If soft tan looks just like sand dune, then I'll bring over champagne. So I have that mixed. And who am I looking for? Vanilla cream. Okay, and I'm going to swatch these onto a yarn mop. We haven't used a yarn mop yet this stream. This is also too long. So I'm going to tape the soft tan to its lid, and I need to cut that. Got too much tape. But this makes it, having like this, the Dharma poster and cutting it up like this, which was not my original idea. That was Kayleen's idea, but that makes it so much easier to find the colors and to make decisions about color picking sometimes. But this palette, oh my gosh, this is so funny. All right, we're gonna get a yarn mop and I'm gonna pull, here we go, we're getting a picture. Let's see. Beige party. You just discovered all your dye stocks were moldy in the heat. Aww. I'm sorry. I've only had issues when I've left it in the sun. Because there's not a lot in there for microbes to eat. But I guess mold. Oh. Okay, my friend was just asking me where we go take Indy to get a haircut, and I was like, we don't, because, yeah, you're not supposed to with his breed. You're not supposed to cut their fur. All right, we're going to grab a skein of hawthorn, which I should, yeah, that's C. I was like, without looking up its code, I should be able to identify. All right. And again, all of the tools and equipment I'm using are dedicated for dyeing yarn, never used for food. All right, I want to see what these colors look like. So I'm gonna go put on my deluxe rubber respirator masks, safety glasses, and gloves. They're in a plastic bin, not getting much light. Oh yeah, I guess mold. Mold can probably happen just from moisture. There's spores in the air. Ugh, tricky bugger. Okay. We're gonna do this. And this. Okay, so what I'm going to try to do is swatch the colors onto one spot and then use the other to wipe off my fingers to get a feel for the undertones and our palette. Now, sand dune is a color I love, and I definitely need more. Okay, so I'm just sort of speckling that on, and then wiping my fingers down below. I'm going to dry off my fingers. Soft tan. Huh, it looks like it might be warmer than sand dune. Oh, it's a lot warmer. It's more like fawn. Oh, that is really, really pretty. Oh, this could be super fun. Super subtle. Okay, we've got vanilla cream. I need a little more. And this one is very, very yellow. Oh man, I am a little torn over how I want to do this. Part of me wants to play with just the powders, but I also should dissolve some of them. Don't worry, I'm going to get a picture of this. So we'll have that. Interesting. Oh, and this mop has no acid in it yet. Oh man, because actually, I'm kind of wanting to just do low immersion speckles. Okay, the soft tan I think breaks and it has some reds in there. Oh man, this is hard. This is a really, really hard choice. Because I was thinking like, oh, I could do some variegation. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna go for speckles. I think we're gonna do that. And if I want more color on the base, then we will add more, we'll dissolve some of the dyes in water and then add that on as well. But I like the interplay of these colors. They are very, very different from one another. And I think it'll give us a really beautiful, neutral, speckled colorway. And then it's not going to be mega pigmented because of these colors. It's just not. But it's going to, if we want more of a background color, we could dissolve them. But I know that sometimes, like when I use sand dune, I feel like I see it and then it almost disappears because it is such a pastel. It's like, if you were going to do a 1% depth of shade of all of these colors, you would have a pastel. If you were to do an 8% depth of shade, you would have something with more pigment for sure. But because these colors are pre-mixed with filler, so that way you can get those lighter tones, it's kind of a waste of money. Even though Derma does price things, so that way their pastels are cheaper than their more pigmented colors. But I think we'll get set up for that in just a moment. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Love the combo. Yeah, it's really, really pretty. Let me see. Judy, what did Judy say? You don't have Lux Saving Dye stock solutions either. So I store I store my dye stocks under a sink, so they are in the dark. They are in, which like mold, I suppose, could happen in the dark as well. Excuse me. But I have had luck with dye stocks that have been fairly old, and they're still seeming like they're okay. So that's not great. You use distilled water to make your dye stocks, but you're overly cautious like that. The distilled water may or may not make a difference. So I have made stocks, when I worked in lab, I used to make sterilized water. We would use distilled water and put it through a filter so it would be sterile. And with sterile technique over time, occasionally, like just from some exposure to air, it becomes less sterile and there could be something, you see something floating in there all of a sudden. So stuff can happen. You love earth tones. You can see this knit up with something else that's bright. Yeah, I think it could be very neutral depending on how much. I know some people like earth tones, and this colorway would be right up their street. How many of you guys are excited by this beige colorway, and how many of you aren't really? Yeah, so I think that's a reason why for this low immersion colorway, I want to go, and actually I'm going to film something for the recap. Start recording. Okay. So I swatched, after swatching these colors, and Rebecca, you'll pop up the images, after swatching these colors on Skein of Knit Picks Hawthorne, I realized that I love the way that these pigments are so different from one another, and ultimately I want to play with them as speckles, versus my original thought was to do a low immersion, more variegated pattern and then potentially add speckles on top. I think I'm going to go straight for the speckles and let that spread give us the background color that honestly will be pretty close to a bare yarn background color. Stop recording. I might not go super heavy though. I might still let it be light, let it be neutral, but just neutral with some interest is sort of where my brain is going. Millipore. Oh man, I miss the vacuum filters. Yeah, I think it'll be earthy. I don't think it's going to be bland because this doesn't look super bland to me over here. Okay. The question though is if I should pull number 4 first. No, we'll just go for it. Okay, that is almost done. I am actually going to take a brief break. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, so please hang tight, and I will be right back. I'm back. You actually love these colors as they aren't at 1%, especially on sparkly. Ooh, that would be pretty. Yeah. I'm excited. Okay, we have our yarn mop here. But now the question will be, should I remove speckles as an option for later? Okay, let's see what colorway number 3 is supposed to be. Okay, colorway number 3. I need a crazy 8 and a surprise, and probably another surprise. Let's see. Okay, there is 1 left, and it's going to be a surprise of this colorway. So let me see. Let me get the crazy 8. That should be A. Nope, those are both C, E, A. Let's do an MCN. The colors might spread more there, so I think that could be a fun comparison. I think. Ooh, I need to look this up though. MCN, which number are you? D. And let's see, D, and let's do a skein of hawthorn. So I forget the ratio for our superwash MCN. I'm going to put that in the middle. And then we're going to have our hawthorn and our crazy at worsted. Hawthorn is 80% superwash fine Highland wool, 20% polyamide. And I took a screenshot before of, nope, that's screen grabs from editing. Screenshot. The superwash MCN is 80% superwash merino, 10% cashmere, 10% nylon. Okay. Swatching the yarn like that makes me think of Siamese cats. Oh, fun. Let's see. Let's move the yarn mop down. Okay, that is colorway 2 finishing up. And let's get our water before we start heating this up. And I'm going to add, okay, we're going to make 8 cups of water with approximately 3 tablespoons of white vinegar in it. But we're not going to use all the water, I don't think. Okay, because we want low immersion. I've used maybe about 5 cups of the water. The downside of the hot plate is that it can take more time to heat up. And so we're going to start heating this now. Okay, we'll have to turn it around. I'll set on myself a little timer to turn it. And we'll have to be patient. This does not have acid on it yet. So let's just add some acid, and I'm going to squish the yarn with my gloves to move this through. And I think I want to do mostly soft tan and sand dune. Ooh, there's a rogue green speckle. That's cool. And a little bit less of the vanilla cream. Let's see. Trying to work some of the acid through. And we might use this yarn mop for our next project as well. It depends on what it is. And while I am thinking about it, I'm going to remove our yarn from colorway number 2. We've had a pretty big break between 2 and 3. But I will say our colorways are all very, very distinct. And you know, maybe it's because they were untwisted and the cherry bomb bled a little bit. I still feel the peach tones, but I'm feeling some pink in the background color here. Colorway number 2. The book dialogue. Yeah, that had some green in it too, right? That happened, oh my gosh, yes. Because I used the color as the base. I forget what color. I have a feeling we'll end up with more pigment because I'm definitely going to go for straight dye powder versus dye powders mixed with citric acid. I currently have 2 pots with water on the stove. That's going to take a while. And while we wait, why don't we draw, because we're waiting for that to heat up, why don't we draw for number 4? Because then we'll know. Hide choice. So what do we have left? We have dip dyed. Yeah, so I think, would we be able to do most of these on here? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the resist I would be able to kind of set up on the counter and we'd have to do some of it off camera, but I think that we could make it work. Let me see. All right, let's do this. Oh man. Okay, let me make sure. Hide choice. All right, we're gonna now pull for color number 4. I'm a little bit nervous to pull Twisted Skeins or Resist Dyed because those both take more time and I would have liked to have started those earlier in the stream. But you know what? We're gonna go for this and we'll see what we get. Okay, cross your fingers for me. Although maybe we'll end up with like a bunch of beige again. And because I said I didn't want something, that's what we'll end up with. Speckled! Oh shoot, I didn't ask if I should remove that. Oh my gosh, I'm really, really excited that I pulled speckled, but I'm doing speckled right now. Oh my gosh, I guess I'm gonna have to pull the chat. Because I forgot. I was like, oh, should I remove it? But we could do speckled again. Oh my gosh, but I decided to do speckled for low immersion. So we could do a different kind of speckled for sure. We could do like citric acid speckles and do something that's like heavier speckled and move the yarn around a lot. So there are, even if I'm doing hot, there's different ways that we could do speckled. So we could still do this, right? Okay, I'm going to stop recording and start recording again. Oh man, what do you guys think? Now I'm feeling guilty. Oh man. Okay, I'm going to give this another 5 minutes. Oh, that's smelling interesting. I think we're good. So the issue, Beth, I would go and do countertop speckles, but the problem is now that I have the hot plate on the counter, I have to use it because it'll take too long to cool off for me to safely move it somewhere else. You know, it'll take too long for it to like cool enough so I can move it somewhere to finish cooling. Combining speckles with another technique is a good idea. because I can do speckles in a completely different way. I could increase the water volume and do a much softer type of speckles by using the dry powder mixed with citric acid and letting it like sort of spread and get a background color. I can dye a tonal first and speckle on top. We'll see what the colors are, depending on the other technique. Yeah. I meant to remove speckles, but I think we'll do it. I'm afraid to pull a fifth technique to determine what to layer the speckles with, because my fear is that I'd pull something that'll have like multiple steps to it. I'm gonna need to go over to our yarn in just a second. How about speckled don't move? So speckles on just one side. Ooh, that's evil. But I could do speckles, but twisting the yarn in the pan. There are things that we can do. Let's quickly pull the colors. All right, I was talking with chat. I had meant to remove speckles, but since we got it, we're gonna go with it, and we're gonna do something different with the speckled colorway. It'll still feel speckled in the end, but we'll see what colors we pull. That'll help me decide what to do. All right, let's see. What's our first color gonna be? Oh man, give me something that breaks. This doesn't break. This is Alpine Blue, and it's hilarious because I use this color so much lately. Oh my gosh, and I almost already had citric acid speckles with this color ready to go. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see what's next. Pink would be awesome. What's it gonna be? Sunflower yellow. Okay, those go really nicely together. Let's do. Okay, I didn't write this down. 429. 429. 414. Sunflower. Alpine blue is one of my favorite colors. Alpine blue is one of my favorite colors, but I just, wait, 414. Alpine blue is one of my favorite colors, but I literally just did a leave no dye behind to use up some leftovers that I had of it. All right, our third color. Oh man. It could be almost anything and still be really fun. Ooh, that is a different direction. Oh my gosh. This will be really, really pretty. But I also just got rid of. This is hilarious. I love it though. I love it. Oh no. Did I write that down? Yeah, 419. Here we go. I don't know what me. It's like oddly snapping things, and then oddly not. I don't let me. How close to that? That's pretty good. Okay, smile and screenshot. This is giving us like a good primary vibe here. I think that we could get some really cool blends of the way that these colors go on the background. I'm really excited to see what we come up with. It might be very reminiscent to a color. It might be very reminiscent to a colorway I did for Hanukkah many years ago. But we'll see what we come up with. I am really curious. I am really curious now. Okay. So we can mix these colors too. Oh, we could mix them. We could make ourselves 6 colors. We could do a rainbow. We could do a rainbow. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be so different from this one. Okay, I've reduced the heat. I'm gonna put on my mask, which is over here. So when you mix different acid dye colors together, you will get a color that breaks, but you will also get a blend of some colors.
So if in one container we mix some of the yellow and red, we'll get something that breaks, but we might get some orange speckles. And so it might not be a perfect rainbow, but we can get something rainbow-esque. If I'm allowed to mix colors, like if I got something that felt super ugly, my plan was to just remove some of it. Okay. Coming in with vanilla cream. And I hope that the colors will all show up. But what's funny is that I definitely am finding myself adding more powder than I might otherwise add, just because these colors are so unpigmented. This is going to be so different from that last colorway. Okay, Sand Dune. This is one of my favorite colors. And the speckles are going to be a very almost dark, cool brown. And see, the thing is that these colors are so great for speckling with because they have so little pigment. And I'm just adding a little bit more, just sort of spread out. So I love that color. But it's definitely one that feels like there's a lot more punch to it until, like it also then kind of disappears a little bit when cold or when dry, especially if you use like just a tiny amount of it and use it as a liquid. Okay, soft tan. So now the order of the colors that I'm doing here is not very important. It will sort of change and move as we go through and do other sides and blend a little bit, and it'll all be okay. Adding a little more. So there we go. It's neutral. I see some reds in here. This is very, very warm. Very, very warm. Okay. What I'm going to do in a moment is set a timer for 5 minutes. And then we're going to search for my other colors, so we can have those pulled out.
So eventually, when we're done with this, or at least when we're done, my brain. When we're done adding color here, we can take it to the stove and then bring the next pan over. So yeah, we can start working on the next one at least a little bit. Hey, hopefully I still have Alpine left. on top. No, but I just did a colorway with cayenne red and alpine blue. Oh, man. Yeah, that colorway is super pretty. It's a super, super pretty colorway, but I just used up, not only did I do a colorway with it, it was a leave no dye behind where I was using up citric acid speckles. And so I'm like, when I say I literally just did, oh my gosh. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if when I go and try to like mix these together a little bit, I don't know if we'll end up with something like in the middle. Like, I don't know how well we'll do with that, but we can try and see what we get. This is so funny. So funny. Repeat of Evil Fairy. Nice memory. Great memory, Beth. Well, because then there was the colorway I did after the like Evil Fairy or whatever it was I called it. Oh my gosh, so funny. So funny. I am like, what number was Cayenne? There we go. 419. Oh my gosh, this is so fun. I love doing this game. Thank you all so much for playing with me. Like, this is unbelievably fun. Oh man. Oh, and I can even see there's like a button. Wait, what does that button do? I can see all the results. But, oh wait, can I download? Download image. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I don't know how. Okay, I can enable all inputs. So I can do that again at some point. Yeah, it's so fun. I don't know where, here we go. I don't know if I'm going to be doing today the Leave No Dye Behind or if I'll be saving that for another day. That I don't know. This is so fun. You're excited at how different each of the colorways are this time? Yeah, me too. Me too, because we've got, yeah, the speckled ones could have a similar feeling, but the colors in there are going to be so different that even if I were to do this exact technique, it would feel different. And so, yeah. Well, yeah, this was fun, and it's handy that I already had like the images pulled in a way. Actually, you know what I might do? I might do, oh, never mind, we're going to flip the yarn. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Undo, undo. No! Oh no. No. Redo move. Oi. That probably would have just erased everything that I had. Okay. There we go. My brain. My brain is getting old, getting tired. Where are my tongs? Okay. I'm not even gonna like press on it. We are literally just going to flip. We're just gonna flip, and we'll probably be flipping this a few times because I am seeing a little bit of some color spread, but we're also not seeing very much color spread because of just how little pigment there is in these colors, you know? Okay. And we're gonna put my mask back on. Okay. This is what I get for not remembering to remove speckles. Okay. On this side, I think I'm just going to do the vanilla cream once. Or mostly just once. Not because I don't like it, but because I did say I wanted it to be a little bit less. And I am going to do a few random spots. Your mop might need some love. Okay, let's do soft tan next this time. I can't believe I've never used this color. When I was playing with some colors for, again, the Dye Pop PS, I have to finish editing. Oh, I feel so behind with that. I realized I don't think I have the color Monarch. Monarch Orange. I don't know if it's newer or what. But I think that that's a color that I just don't currently own. So that surprised me a little bit. Okay. Sand dune. It's amazing how much sand dune I've used over the years. Because in many cases where I want to use it, I could just use pecan brown. I know they may not be the exact same colors, but, or the exact same pigments. They remind me a lot of each other. Okay. There we go. I know, and we might end up with some greens with whatever we do next, but we also might not. I could start working on that now, but I think instead I'm going to quickly eat a cheese stick. Wash up and eat a cheese stick because I'm going strong still. We haven't hit 3 hours yet. This is going really, really well. I do think that I will likely stop around this. Did I set a timer? I don't think it matters. I'm having so much fun. Please subscribe and turn on notifications so you never miss a new video. Well, the reason why I know I don't have Monarch Orange is that when I just swatched all my oranges, I realized I'm like, oh, I don't think I have Monarch Orange. And maybe I have it somewhere and I just didn't go find it. But I realized, like, I think that that's a color and I just don't have it. But I'm surprised because it came out around the same time as Tornado Gray, and so I don't know why I wouldn't have it. I wonder. It does seem like it's a color that was likely missing. Like sort of like a true orange that isn't too golden and isn't too deep. I don't know. But what did I want to add? Oh, if, as I swap through everything, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We're having a lot of fun here today. And I do have a special going on. Nope, that is not the right one to make big. Okay, so for today and tomorrow, I'm having a flash surprise sale. You can save 30% off of all ready-to-ship items in my shop. This includes stickers and yarn and some other things. Technically, it does also include my digital downloads as well. There's only a couple of those, though. You can save 30% off with the code Mystery Surprise. If you enter that code at checkout, you'll get 30% off ready-to-ship items. That does not include the yarn that I'm dyeing in today's stream because it's not yet ready to ship, and it doesn't include Dye Pot Weekly lab partner listings either. But it works on everything else, including some old SMS items that I need to convert to just pictures, but are still under that tab. So that works. And I will drop this a link in the chat. And the link in the chat will should automatically apply the coupon. But otherwise, you can enter that at checkout. You only see the live streams on replay, but yeah, I'm glad you can watch real time as I have this like massive like coupon thing. But I realize when it's small, unless you're on a TV, you probably can't read that because like I can't read that there. I don't know yet if I'll post that on Instagram or something, or leave it as a gift for those of you on the stream. I haven't decided. Oh man, now I'm hungry. But I hate eating on stream. I don't know how people like eat and talk on video. Like it doesn't bother me to watch it or anything. I'm just like, I don't think I'm not very capable of doing it myself. So this has worked out well so far today. I was very nervous and I could have removed more techniques that take a lot more time, because if I had pulled resist dyeing at the beginning, I would have wanted to do that first, and we'd set it up and do like either the variegated layer first and let that have time to set and then done a resist and a tonal or something. But I didn't want to have something that then has to sit for 30 minutes before a reveal. You know, like you want the reveal with the resist, which I know I could record and do in the video, but yeah. Right. Oh, I haven't wordled yet today. The real shit's like, Rebecca, why haven't you? And I'm like, because I'm live and I forgot to wordle. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't set a timer. I was like, I'll just sit and relax until the timer goes off, but I'll stand up. I'm starting to get a little loopy, I suppose. Cracks are pretty good as an anti-fatigue mat, but I wonder what Keith would say if I'm like, Hey, let's put these like rubber mats down in the kitchen. I wonder if ruggable rugs have like like one of those anti-fatigue mats that can go on the bottom. That would be cool. Because we've got a ruggable rug behind me. Oh, there is a tiny bit of dye up there. Oh, and you know what else I want to do? Because I have not been covering this. I want to add more water, even as we're about to like flip. May as well add it now so it has time to heat up. But now when we go to flip, I want to sort of turn the yarn inside out a little bit to try to expose areas that just have less color on it. And we're actually doing pretty well for color coverage. I will want to do one more flip. But trying to spread things out and expose the areas where I would like more color to be. And this is the point of the video, because it's like a pre-filmed video, where then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna time lapse it. Because at that point I'm usually like, man, it's been a long day, I just want to watch some TV. And I know I'm very blessed to watch TV while I work, but technique-wise, it's also because what I say could get a little bit repetitive, and so that's just one reason why I opt to do it. But also, I try to not make my videos get too long, and so that's another reason why I may not do it real time. Although sometimes also editing around my breathing in these masks is something I hate, because I find myself talking in like these partial sentences versus talking like continuously, and that's just because the breathing is more of an effort in this, and I can't, not that I don't know how to cyclically breathe or anything like that. But that is just what I found for myself. And I could completely stop going in lines and go more just like for random little placement around here. It just depends on where you think those colors are needed. This yarn mop has so little pigment on it for the numbers of round of dyeing that I've done. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. That's the other thing. I start singing to myself sometimes, and that's fun. Like, legitimately, I think it's funny and cute when I sing to myself, which is weird. But I don't include I mean, it's you notice me do it more in live streams probably than videos, because I don't usually keep it in when I find myself doing it in a video. There we go. This is fun. It's so neutral, so quiet. And I mean, that's the thing about what we might be doing next. It may also have like a neutrality to it. But that depends a lot on the overall technique. Okay, you know what I kind of want to do? I have a dye bath that has a tiny bit of blue in it from the first one, and I'm going to go dunk this because I have a desire to. And
And the dye bath is just warm. I don't think it really brought a ton of color in. I think it just almost toned it a tiny bit, but also made sure that we have acid throughout the whole thing. Just because I felt like it. No particular reason. And probably because I'm about to dump that pot out, actually. You're gonna live there. Okay. Oh, I did set a timer this time. Okay.
Okay. The yarn is so pretty. So we can do a mini recap right now. So right now I'm dyeing colorway number 3. Here's colorway number 1, which ended up being a tonal. And colorway number 2, which was a space dyed colorway and came out so fun. Do we have a dominant color this time? Not really. However, speckled with all the citric acid dyes mixed together. Have I ever? Hold on a moment. How can I search you? Why can't? Fine. What if I search for muck? Okay. Oh, skip ads. Okay, so I took all 40, Jacquard acid dyes, and I mixed them together. Is there like a montage? I measured out, I think, 1/2 gram of each color and mixed them together. And I did do some speckles with it and some dip dyeing. Let's see. Here's what some of the speckles look like. Okay, so this, which actually I have no idea how that shows up when I full screen. Oh, does it? Okay. Okay. This is what I got. And so the speckles mostly are this, I don't know if you can see my thing, mostly this sort of brown color. The color that muck mixture became. But then you do get multicolored speckles of a lot of these other colors through it, which is really, really cool. And so, yeah, that's what happens. Oh, I should just pop the link. Mixing 40. Yeah. Muck, and technically it's MUK because named after the Pokemon. But yeah, Denise, great question. Great question, and that's not the right camera. There we go. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking about mixing colors for speckles. We'll still probably get a lot of like the breaking, but I have a video where when I mix things together, I'm like, oh, I'm not seeing all the like separation necessarily. You do see some blending, which is how with like colors that break, you might see some speckles that look like the color that was the color you were using, and then you might get some speckles that are the individual pigments. It just depends.
Okay, putting the respirator back on. I have a feeling we're about to do our last bit of this. Okay, let's see. What's amazing is how little color it feels like we have overall. Because when I add the colors, it sort of feels like that there's a lot, but these colors are so pastel that there's just not much. Not much of them at all. Okay, this is probably going to be the final round. And I think what I might do would be put these in a steamer basket after. Turn up the heat a little bit. Like, we'll give it another good 5 minutes. But then I think that I will take this and put it in my steamer basket. So that way we can just use this exact same pan with our next colors. Ugh. This one is drier. Soft tan. The question is going to be, though, do I do the next colorway and use salt shakers? And part of me is thinking no, just because I know that if I were to, mainly because I don't want to have to set them up and then clean them. Is that bad of me? I'm tempted to use my fingertips, because I like using my fingertips. And then, depending on what we have left over, then maybe I can like label it. Okay. Oh, I need to do sand dunes still. I almost forgot. I'm so annoyed. My current paper towels have patterns on them. Ugh. Costco, you're forsaking me. See, like when I'm right here, it looks like I've got so much pigment on it. But because these are mostly striking to like one side of the yarn, it's going to be a very, very neutral colorway. Pretty, but neutral. All right, we'll set a timer for 5 minutes, and then we'll stick the yarn mop in to clean out the pan. Yeah.
I still have more of that muck powder too. The oddest thing to me was when I had a muck dye stock, excuse me, for a very, very long time, and then it like changed color because the stock was old. That was very, very weird. One of the weirdest things I'd ever experienced. Did I set a timer? Cleaning up is always a big part of this decision making. Yeah, well, it's not even the like cleaning up part that I don't want to do. It's the setting it up is hard. I do enjoy the salt shakers, and so if I have extras, I will conceivably add to that. But we'll see. Yes, I did set a timer. Okay. And this is pretty ready to be a steamer basket. Just clean the sides. Oh, cherry bomb. Now, if this wasn't a live stream, what I would start doing now is washing the first yarn. But I'm not going to do that yet. So I don't know, the recap should come out sometime next week. I don't know exactly when though. Let's see. Okay, that's going. We are good. I'm like wanting a snack, but not wanting to eat anything that would be super loud. Because that would be gross. Not because it would be gross, because I don't want to hear the crunching. It makes me self-conscious. Oh, dear. Oh, great, go in the trash. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of downtime when waiting. But yeah, see, we thought we were going to have a color that was just going to be all beige. Found a workaround. Now, that's because some of these techniques were written with some leeway. We didn't end up with today a colorway that like really wouldn't work. Let's play on Dharma's website. Which again, this is not sponsored. Because what if we ended up with radioactive, like Valentine blush? And like tobacco leaf. That's not one that I'm like, ooh, I would play with those three colors. But you could make something like that work. Because if you did predominantly tobacco leaf and had some like of the radioactive and pink as accents in there, that could be really pretty. It's all about proportion. Oh, hydration check. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like colors that I wouldn't put together. Guys, list colors and we'll see if we can try to make it work. Because the only time that some of these would frighten me would be if I got yarn knot. The silver and gold shading. Let's see. Antique mauve. Where's safety orange? That doesn't look so bad though. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily pull those to work with each other, but it's not bad. It's really not bad. Sorry. Here we go. Everything is ultimately about proportions, because you look at that and like some of these, if you're going to do hand painted, it might not feel cohesive. But if you make one pastel and others darker, Or if you make one like a speckle where it's just like a little bit of a completely contrasting accent, I think it's actually really challenging to come up with a colorway where nothing goes together. All right, we're calling this, ooh, there's some brightness. Oh no, I need to take a picture. Where is my phone? So I have a feeling it's going to be extremely subtle in the end, but what are you doing? Okay. What? It's cool. Okay. All right, this is going to steam for 30 minutes. I mean, you could really do 25. There's no reason why it has to do 30. Okay, now I'm going to bring the yarn mop over and we're going to clean the edges of the pan before we bring over our next colorway. And also we're absorbing any color that maybe was in here. We are yarn mopping our yarn mop. And yarn mop is going to go away for a tiny bit. Okay, I'm going to add the rest of this water, because for now we'll let this heating up. That's that water that I mixed towards the beginning. And we're going to think about our speckles. Purple pop and olive brown. I mean, you know, it's not something I would immediately pick right away, but you do olive brown as a pastel with purple pop speckles on top. And that's what I would do there. Doing some of these color challenges where I've tried to like do multiple colorways with the same combination has been really fun. Kelly green and fluorescent fuchsia, those go great together. Those go great. Like I use like neon green. Well, it depends on the brand, but Kelly green, it can be fairly neon at times. It either will have like a very floral look, or could look. Uh-oh. Why are you wet? Did I splash? That's a bummer. The label got a little wet. But yeah, I think that that would totally work. Man, maybe I need to do one sometime where it's all viewer submitted combinations. Okay. Let me see. What did I want to do before this colorway? There was something I wanted to do right now. Oh, I wanted to change the colors on the thing. Let's see. I need to change. Nope. Single camera, no, color game. There we go. There we go. This is our palette, but actually maybe I'm going to want to, even though that's not the order I picked them, I'm going to do that because that keeps it out of the way more. Evil viewers could come up with some dandies, but so far, like, where's the palette? So this was one. Like, that's pretty. Where's Olive? And the olive brown and the fluorescent fuchsia, like, with the right proportions, like, it could feel very cherry tree. I mean, the three of these together, I think, is actually, like, a fun one. Not everything would work well with every color combination. So, like, maybe it wouldn't feel super cohesive as speckles, but maybe it could. Or maybe it wouldn't feel great if you were to hand paint with them. Or it could feel weird if you're going to layer them in certain ways. But it could also be fun. Yeah, I don't think we pulled, any colorways today that I was like, ooh, I don't think that would be pretty. I think it would be cool if those two blues that were different but similar I picked at the beginning, if I had those blues and the olive brown, and I had to do that as like speckles or variegated. Like, that would be cool. That would be really, really cool, I think. Now, one of my least favorite colors, will not let me do a new one. Well, I don't want a free gift. One of my least favorite colors is, I hate Aztec Gold because it looks from Jacquard, but only because it looks like baby poop to me. It's like the perfect baby poop color. Did my internet go down? Because that's not loading. In art design circles, there's a lot of emphasis on including a poison color to offset the other colors in the palette to bring balance and help with the other colors pop. I don't know much about color theory, but I've definitely found that. Like, I love a good, like, monochromatic, but sometimes when I have something, like there was a colorway last time that I was initially unsure about, like how the radioactive would go. I think it was like a pink, a red, and then radioactive. I think were the, like a neon green. And I was very nervous about it feeling like Christmassy or something, but the pop of that green really like did something beautiful. Okay. We're gonna get moving on this. I always mix way too much. I think I'm gonna go for shakers. It's gonna make the cleanup easier. Even if I'm grumbling about it in advance. I'm gonna go for these tiny little guys. And we don't necessarily need to try to do things in rainbow order. We may 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And like there's little plugs that can go in with the lids too, which is adorable and great, but it can be a little bit of a PETA. Which I feel like me saying that is the closest I've come to intentionally swearing in a stream. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we can do a bunch of these little spoons. Okay, we're gonna mask up. Man, it's okay, my synthro pole fell and I can't reach it. So that was my, oh no. I don't feel like measuring. Did I cut the tiniest hole in the universe? No. I mean, yes, but no.
Okay, we'll try to do about that much. Like, Lene, if you were here, remember when I was chatting with you and talking about when I had colors mixed with citric acid? Oh, that's so fun. Before, like, didn't make it bad. Oh, crap. Oh, but now it's fine. Oh no, because it's showing me green. Let me see if I can hear myself. Oh no, because it's showing me green. I mean, that's not a bad delay. Oh, I'm back? Okay, I have no idea what I was talking about though. Okay. Yeah, I did look over and it was giving me the like red. Okay, I'm back. Good, good, good. Okay. I'm gonna take some of this red. I think these little scoops are like 1/32. Okay, I'm gonna do a full scoop and then I guess I did 2 scoops. And so I'm gonna do 1 scoop-ish in 2 of those colors. This may not work well, but it also might work okay. Where am I going to add you? Oh no! No, 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 no! It's still freezing? Oh. Am I still live? So buffering. What the hell? Sorry. Oh my god. See, I'm seeing this circle here, but I wasn't seeing that on my iPad. Okay. So on the iPad, it gave me like a weird... On the iPad, it made me feel like I'm not live anymore. Okay, the live symbol is showing up again. Periodic buffering. Alright, my apology. Oh, it's doing it again. Okay, because it should be green again. But I'm just going to close Windows. Okay, hopefully. Why is it doing this? So it's like going in and out. It said like no data for a minute. I don't think it's my computer. YouTube is forcing ads when it stops. Ugh. Nope. Can't tell if it's my computer. Ugh, crap. I should be back. It says the stream is healthy again. Wait, can you hear me the whole time? And it's just can you hear me the whole time and it's just the audio that's going? It could be my computer. I was trying to see, but I'm afraid. Because, okay, right now. Oh no. So can you hear me when it's buffering? So it says the stream is healthy, but I have this like spinning circle. Okay, well I'm trying to figure this out. I'm gonna, oh god, I can't read it. Most of the time you can hear me. Can you hear me when it's buffering? Okay, because on my end right here, I see this like scrolly wheel. So I'm seeing now a video from ages ago. So right now it says the stream is healthy. But that's not what this is showing. And I'm afraid to reset this. Because like what I'm seeing on the replay is like not what is currently happening at all. It's like what I'm seeing on the replay is like, okay, but see, I can hear myself. You can hear me fine now? Because like what it's showing me on my preview of what's on stream, because see there's my hand, is completely different from what I see through my YouTube portal. Okay. It's weird. Okay, I think that it's just It's telling me the stream is healthy. It's just that and it hasn't done another error in the last 5 minutes. It's just on my end, it's showing a spinning wheel of death. And so in my software, in the YouTube software, it's not giving me anything real. Or it's showing like basically that the stream is broken. But live, there's stuff coming out. So I don't quite understand. Okay. I cannot see the monitor. Okay. Thank you everyone who stayed with me during this, as I kick my notebook across the room. Let's do 1, 2 heaping of sunflower. 1. I'm going to do 2 for our attempt at an orange. Okay. Let's see how this goes. May or may not work okay. We will see. Because sunflower is a primary, but it is not like bright. It is more of like a soft yellow. So let's do 1, 2 of Alpine blue, 1, 1. But cayenne red is already a very orangey red. So we'll see. We'll see if this works. It's been a while since I've attempted to do any kind of mixes like that, so it may not end up being rainbowy. I'll be honest, this is looking very blue, but we don't know what's going to happen. Okay, I have to figure out what yarn skeins I need. Okay, let's see. Let's wash my hands. Okay, I need a crazy worsted, a swish DK, and 1 surprise. And I haven't checked chat in a while. We still working? What a scary, Rebecca. Well, I'm not recording this right now. Oh dear. Oh, it's a leaf. It's like, oh no, we got a big chunk of something. Okay, we've got a swish DK. We've got a crazy worsted. And we need a surprise. Let's go for... Man. Okay. What's E? Let's go for the Surefoot sock yarn. Now, if you got the surprise for number 4 and you have an issue with mohair, let me know and I can pick something else. But we need to heat this up more. Oh, and I can take off my mask and write all this down. Oh, man. Yeah, so for the recap,
I'm not actually recording any of this stuff. Oh my gosh, okay. The surprise is Surefoot, which I will get the ratios of in a second. Okay, and I still have other yarn that I will use to film some other videos. Here'd be a broken violet monster. Wait! What was scary, Rebecca? Oh, was I scary? I hope I wasn't scary. Oh, yes, you know why? I never changed the screen of the input when things were going bad. So that was the thing. That's why it was still the workbench, because I was like, oh no, what's happening? And I didn't put a front-facing camera. Scary Rebecca came because you typoed fear instead of here. Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, was I scary? I'm sure I could be scary. I see next year's April 1st video. Rebecca is bitten by Dharma radioactive and turns into a yarn monster. If only I could edit something like that, that would be hilarious. Okay, we're waiting for the yarn to heat up. A typo joke. Oh, phew. Well, in that case, I'll drop in my sale. Drop that into chat. What was I going to say? We'll try this in just a moment. Thank you all so much who have placed orders and everything. I really, really, really appreciate it. And the orders from the mystery stuff that I'm dyeing today, that will start shipping sometime. That will start shipping as soon as the yarn is dry and I can edit the recap together. So that is the timeline there. Uh-oh. Okay, that is not anything bad. As I like panicked a little bit. Maybe we need a comic of that story. That maybe I could commission. Okay, I'm hearing noise. So let's see what these colors are that I mixed and what they can do. As I itch my nose, did I change it? No. No. There we go. Really, this blending the colors is mainly because I'm like, oh, I want to do something a little bit different from the last one. Oh, the yarn mop is just sitting aside. Now, okay, we're going to reduce this. We're going to do our blue. We're going to do our yellow. Turning off that steamer basket. And our red. Okay, and I'm going to take a picture. These colors are all more pigmented than what we had before. Okay.
And now we are going to attempt our purple, which is actually just very broken. We're going to attempt maybe a green, which is a little bit green. We're going to attempt an orange. So with the exception of the purple, this worked. With the exception of the purple, this worked pretty well. And we're going to do a little more blue. Of course, oh God, and I just went, darn it. I went so heavy. It just like all poured out. That's the problem with the salt shakers. Oh man. Well, I kind of ruined it for the picture, but I'll take the picture. It worked.
So the problem with the purple is that the colors just are really, really broken. I'm going to zoom in on that and get a picture for the recap. So I would say we see the most, my nose gets so itchy. We see the most separation of the colors here in the purple section. On the green, I'm feeling a lot of blue still showing up in there, but also mostly green is the feeling. In the orange, I'm feeling a lot of red speckles, but the yellow undertones. And I think it's because that yellow spreads out a little bit more. But it's got a rainbow feeling. Okay, I set a timer for 5 minutes, and I hate to do this because we had stream issues, and yeah, and I feel bad because I feel like we're gonna lose people, but I need to take a quick break. So I will be right back. I'm back. Oh dear. Nope. Nope. No. There we go. Oh. I mean, you know what? It's also purple a little bit in the way that like Kool-Aid is purple. I'm going to try to be lighter on the next flips. What you guys probably just see a lot of color. There is no question that this is speckly. No question at all. There's still a fair amount of time. I mean, I think things are going to be striking pretty quickly. Yeah. So the question will be, do I keep up this kind of pattern for the subsequent flips? Or do I mix it up and go a little bit more random with the placement? The issue is that because it is immersion, these colors may spread some. So, well, that's not the window I wanted. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah, that one works. It's a time when I've been streaming for however many hours I'm streaming that my brain starts to go. Now, what I don't know, and what I'm really, really hoping will not happen, I really, really, really hope that I don't lose the end of this stream. That would make me very sad. Anyone else there? Both the TV and phone have the circle. Oh no! I can see, I still see me on the iPad. Fun to mix it up. I'm just nervous about like things blending too much. So we'll see. We'll see when we flip. All good? Okay. You like this? Go heavy, go hard. And it is a very, the red, cayenne is a very orangey red. Very orangey red. Wait, what was I gonna get? My brain told me to do something. I have stood up. And then I was gonna sit down. Oh, I was gonna get my phone. Well, that was silly. Silly me. Fine here? Okay. I was just gonna check something on my phone. It is not that big a deal. I like the rainbow. I like that it's feeling different from the last one, even if it is oddly way heavier when that was not my intent. But sometimes with shakers, it's hard to know. And I think that the last colors were so pastel that with the shakers, I like immediately went really hard. Oh, you know what else? The last thing I did was like the DNA video when I was going super, super hard with the shakers. But yeah, I'm undecided of what to do on the flip side. Oh, so it's still going, but is it video? Yeah, I think so. Oh, it's working now? Okay, great. Good. I'm very glad. Very, very, very glad. I don't know if I know, because we've talked about Pokemon a little bit. If anyone else was playing, like, the newer Pokemon, like, Sleep. Or, like, if it's just me. But I was like, oh, I should quickly feed my Snorlax. Yeah, because I am a dork. Because, like, your guys fill up with berries. I don't know if I like this yet. And I don't know how well it is at actually tracking my sleep. But since my Fitbit died, a horrible death. And when we were in Hawaii, I was so mad because we were doing so much walking and we were so active. But it just completely died on me. And that was very, very sad. Okay, I'm thinking, you know, for all the calls to go random, we have a lot of like browns that we've been dealing with today. And normally I wouldn't mind if we ended up with browns, but I think that's not what I want. This is feeling so Kool-Aid-y to me, which is amusing me to no end. But this time we can go in order, because you can see how like we've got some spread of these colors showing through a little bit. It's super pretty though. Okay, this colorway feels very, very me. Okay, let's see if it can be a little bit lighter though. So part of the issue is that I'm using the larger citric acid, and the powders don't stick to it really as well. And so then that means that, yeah, there is just some like really fine powder that is coming up with some of the shakes, and maybe not always the citric acid. And especially with the blue, because there's like, it feels like a dump of it. Or maybe I just added way too much. I'm trying to go a little lighter, but also to like blend things a little bit. So we'll see how this ends up. What's funny is that sunflower at first looks like it's so brown almost. Oh man, I'm regretting that I didn't
just go for my fingers. I think this colorway is going to be beautiful. I think it's going to be beautiful and fun, but it may not feel as speckly as I'd originally planned, but we'll see. I did order more of my older citric acid powder that works so much better. The food grade stuff, the dyes just like stick to it, and it's great. I never pulled up the percentages of Surefoot. Oh, this is so speckly. This is super pretty. Okay, I'm feeling better. It's very like heavy speckly. Yeah, I was like, oh no.
It's definitely a speckled colorway though. Oh man. Oh, I can remove. I don't know what's going to happen to the yarn mop. That I have not decided if that needs to be over dyed or if it's going to be just okay. Oh dear. But here's our neutral speckled colorway compared to this confetti of fun. I'm very happy that we ended up doing this because it is really fun looking. Oh, I forgot. Okay, that needs to steam for 30 minutes. My soap thing makes noise. There's 4 minutes on the timer. Yeah, I'm seeing tons of like little speckles in here. It's so funny. But actually, it's nice that the purple is down there because it is very just like red and blue separate. So this is actually bringing something to my brain that is a little bit interesting. Because what are the colors that break the most, right? Most purples break. A lot of greens break, but more purples break, right? And so when mixing these, the purple is the one that broke the most. So maybe it's just about how those pigments are. Calling it confetti of fun. Ooh, I like it. I like that a lot. This would make such a nice taupe with a tonal. Oh, yes. With like a nice deep color and just this would like pop. That would be really fun. Touch the rainbow. Very Skittles. Oh, yes. But don't eat the dye. No, no, no. What do you think of hard candies? Let's see. What would happen if you did vertical stripes on the flip side? Yeah, it's also three separate skeins. But something like that could work as like an interesting fade. That's an interesting idea of a way to do it. It's hard to like break the mold on different things. First colorway. Ooh, yes. Yes. And I know at least one person has yarn from the first and from the fourth. So. But I don't know if I've seen them in the chat today. So that I don't know. Oh, Etsy. Etsy is so funny. So a long time ago, that reminds me, I did a rant, a Rebecca style rant, where I was talking about like when Etsy was changed their ad policy and they were like, okay, they basically were making themselves affiliate partners for shops. And they're like, we're going to place ads for you and then you're going to have to pay, I forget if it's like 10% commission on any purchases made through those ads. And that was extremely stressful because you're like, well, but if someone is coming to my shop because they're searching for me, like if they search Google for ChemKnits Creations and then they get an ad for Etsy, like, what is that going to mean? And that has not happened. Honestly, the only list sales I've had that have come from targeted ads have been oh, I can show you guys, have been for one particular listing. I'm browsing. And it has been a listing that is in everything else. And it is this listing here. My ball winding service, because this used to be the picture that I would have for it. And I had this as a picture, and it was called like ball winding service add-on. People would buy this all the time. But this is a listing that comes with no physical items, and I have since expanded the title to ball winding service add-on, winding 100 grams ChemKnits Creations yarn into center pull ball. And it might have said that part at the beginning, but it's like, then I had to add, you must also order yarn with this service. And the first picture is ball winding add-on. And it has all these disclaimers now. Because like, it's like this, people, I don't know what people are expecting for $3 with free shipping. Yarn winding add-on. This is an add-on service to wind one 100 gram skein of ChemKnits Creations yarn into a center pull ball. Order one listing per 100 gram skein. Only applies to yarn purchased in the ChemKnits Creations Etsy shop. Cannot be applied to orders that have already shipped, because it can't be. And then, you know, it says like requires purchase of yarn. Like, your order will be canceled if you only order this listing. Like, I mean, I don't know if people were thinking that they were going to get this yarn or get the ball winder. Like, I don't know, but this gets ordered, and I've had to cancel orders of just this listing more times than I can count. Now, if you place an order for it and you just ordered yarn from me and then order this as a separate order, that's fine. Like, if I have it shipped the other order, I can do that. But isn't that funny? So that's what comes up. And I don't know if people are searching for ChemKnits Creations as ChemKnits Creations in the listing title, or why this gets serviced, but I have to cancel so many orders for it. And yeah, and it doesn't help that they like hide. It used to be that ages ago the description would be over here, and so it would be a main thing. Now the description is such a minor part, and so like you can easily miss things like size and like other important attributes. But anyway, and they also changed it here, which I guess makes it clear that you can visit my shop, but it used to just say ChemKnits Creations there. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, I would rather that just say it's just, yeah. But, oh no. But the good news is that the impact, of like those offsite ads has had such a tiny impact on me. And I was nervous because I'm like, that, if they were taking credit for things, it does not appear like they're taking credit for someone searching for my shop on Google and then coming to it. Because I'm like, that shouldn't count. And I don't think it does. So that's good. Instead, they have the new make an offer option, which I don't know anyone who's going to use that. A lot of people are just like, wait, what? Okay, we're going to flip this inside out. And the fun thing is that we're going to get a lot of color blending just from like the way that it's scrunched up each time. And because I'm intentionally layering the colors on top of each other a little bit. Okay. So we're trying to expose white and white-ish areas as much as we can, but there will be some like
white left on here because of the nature of these colors. Okay, which color are you? And I'm like trying to be a little bit light to not be too heavy-handed. Oh man, this feels so much like Kool-Aid. But grape Kool-Aid does not really break. It does a little bit, but with speckling, it doesn't really break. But ultimately, I think also because there's not that much food coloring. I don't know. Wonder if we'll lose the yellow as I bring the green in. So this is technically speckles, but I just needed it to be different from the other one. Oh man, gotta be careful trying to reach over the pan. See, if I had known that the end of the stream would be these techniques, then I definitely would have been okay having the pan this orientation so you guys could see better. But since I didn't know what else was going to be happening, I was like, I might need access to the counter. And so if I need access to the counter, then I'm going to need yeah, then I needed it to just give myself more space. My gloves have stretched out so much. I don't know why those blues, why they're doing that so much. The thing with acid dyes is ultimately there are a lot more pigments than food coloring, but to some extent a lot of premixed colors are combinations of the same things. So yeah, the floor is clear, but I miss just plain white paper towels.
I feel like that was not something that was too much to ask for. Okay. Let's see. I purposely avoid clicking on any Google search results that say ad because of that. Well, thank you. Thank you. If you wanted to make an offer, you'd go on eBay. I mean, like, see, I guess it would be one thing if you would, I guess it would be one thing if I would set, if I could set up my shop in a way that would allow me to accept an offer. And then, like, when the person checks out. Like, if I could automatically be like, okay, I approve, like, a 10% discount or whatever. Which, I'm not saying I would do that, but you could. But, like, the issue is someone can make an offer, you can accept their offer, and then they still might not buy the thing. So then it's like, is there an expiration to the offer? Like, does it expire after a week? Or do they have that offer in perpetuity? So, I don't know. Thank you. I like the heavy speckles too. The red at the edge does feel more red. I think on camera, the reds feel a bit reduced. What was I going to say? Oh, but yeah, I can, no. I name all these things to things. But yeah, speaking of offer, you guys can get 30% off my shop. I'm ready to ship things through tomorrow. which I keep saying, actually, I should just pin this now. It won't let me pin it. Error, try again. Oh no. Have I been soft banned? What? I cannot type anything in chat. Why not? Oh no. Chat, please tell me if this is still working. Okay, that worked. Nope, it says error, try again. Okay. Does that work? So the new pinned comment, I just went to my old comment. Why can I not post in my own chat? Can you still see and hear me? Like, I don't understand. YouTube is wild. Well, I think some of it is me. And I did not. Why can I not chat? Sad. Wait, did that work? No, because when I posted, it's like, I see it for a minute and then it's going to come up with an error. Okay, well now I see the new pin thing. You can see my chat? Oh. So then, let's see if it's going to block that one. Okay, no, I see that this time. Okay, the pen changed. That was super annoying and stressful. Because I'm like, no, YouTube, this is me. I'm a real person. So YouTube will not allow any of you to post links in the chat. It would allow, if I had, if you were an official mod of mine, then you would be able to, or that's pretty much, you would have to be a mod, I think is basically what you would need to be. You would need to be a mod in order to post a link, because of the way that YouTube has it set up, which is fine, right? Okay. That's a fine way to have it set, because then I don't have to like monitor and like check everything. So I don't mind that that's the way that YouTube has it set up. But I'm allowed to post links to certain sites, like without, I'm supposed to be allowed to just post links to approved sites. And approved sites include things like my own shop, because I have that listed on my account and it's been like approved. Now, one thing I haven't tried to set up is like, you can do these like merch shelves and things, which I don't think I can do because they don't count Etsy as like standalone products in the same way. There's things that the biggest YouTubers get that us middle tier people don't. Mid-tier YouTubers, low tier. Oh man.
Let's do this. I don't know if this will be the last flip. I can see myself doing another flip with the purple section because I feel like it's patchier down there. Oh man, they're rebuilding the house, not quite next door, but almost next door. And it has been so loud. And it was sad because this is a thing that is super sad. This house was purchased. We used to have friends that lived there, and they moved away, which was super sad. Still really sad that they left. But so our friends moved away, and they sold their house. And their house sold for more than what we paid for ours, and we're like, oh, that's a good thing. Like, you know, they had some nicer features. Like when they moved in, they had redone the kitchen and stuff. So they have some features that are nicer. We have a little more square footage. And so we're like, okay, that's nice because it shows that like our house has increased in value. The person bought the house and tore the whole thing down. And so we're just like, I mean, a bigger house could fit in the lot, but not like that much bigger. And so I was just floored that the house was torn down. And I texted our friends and I was like, they tore it down. My neighborhood has a lot of that happening, but we were just surprised because, I mean, the houses that are going in are much, much bigger than like my house, but yeah, it's a reason why,
on one hand, like, I don't think we could ever really afford to move. Just because of like the way housing is in Massachusetts. But if we were, you know, on one hand, Keith is like, oh, we should like think about an addition. But I'm also just like, you know, if we're going to live here for another like 30 years, then like, yeah, we should think about that. But if we might move, then I don't think it would be a wise investment. Because I'm like, I think someone would, for multiple reasons, I think someone would tear our house down. Which is sad. It's sad to think like, oh, am I going to tear down? Oh no! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Whoops. I swapped when I left to single camera. Not that one, but to that one. I'm sorry, everyone. You're just seeing the wall? Yeah, that was all my bad. And of course I left the iPad down on the floor so I couldn't see. Could I do a garage studio? As the garage stands right now, no. We'd have to renovate it, like majorly renovate it. Just because I think it would, like, if we were to do an addition, it would involve redoing the garage, building over the garage probably, and then making the garage such that I could work out of it. We'd have to solve the storage issue, like where would like the lawnmower and stuff go? We don't exactly have space for like, we have a shed like attached to the garage, but we don't have other space for like a shed. So yeah, I mean, it's not great. But yeah. It's extra mysterious again. Oh my gosh, I can't believe. I was like, and I couldn't even see that it did. Thankfully, that was like one of the last flips, not one of the first ones. Oh my gosh. So yeah, so maybe. But my dream would be to build a house with a basement, a ventilated, have ventilation in the space, which someone else might feel weird, but a ventilated, unfinished floor space that could become an in-law suite. That someone could add flooring down, but I would keep as just concrete, probably, with the like mats on it. Fatigue mats, just so that way if stuff spills on the ground, it's not a big deal. I mean, maybe if they wanted us to like protect the floor more, maybe we'd do some kind of really cheap, like linoleum or something. I don't know. Something inexpensive as the flooring. And then, yeah, it's a space that someone could turn into an in-law suite on resale, but that I would be able to then have like a, yeah, because it doesn't need to be super big. I just need space that I could film, and I want a water source. Right now, my garage has no heat, no AC, and no water. And so that means that I do not want to work there. Plus, it's got no lights. Like, it would take some effort. Like, there's not even drywall or anything in there. How's a ventilated basement weird? Maybe it's not that weird, but I guess like I would want, you know how like in a bathroom you have those vents for that you turn on after you shower. I would want that some of that in the dye studio, and so that's why someone would be like, why is there a vent here? But I want it to be like a artist studio, right? So yeah, but it's just sometimes I think like, so my grandfather lives nearby, and the only place I think I would ever actually want to build from scratch would be to build or do a massive like gut renovation thing on his house, just because like the basement has a room that would be perfect for what I'm dreaming of, and like a perfect size. And so like, yeah, it's like, I mean, the problem is that we probably have to redo the foundation and everything, because that house is a tear down, not because of the size, but because like things have changed. It's an old house and it just needs a lot of help and love. But that, yeah, there's like, I have a vision of how I would convert that into a space that would work for us. But that's because like, my family moved around so much, so that house is the closest to like my childhood home as I really have, and so that I dream about. Oh, the other thing I want a laundry room. It can be tiny, but I want non-stacked washer dryer, and a shelf in there, so that way laundry soap isn't on the floor. We have a tiny closet with stacked washer dryer, which works great. I'm grateful to have laundry in my house, but there's like nowhere to put this soap. Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, the dreams. But like our house, like space-wise, except for the fact that when we bought the house, we didn't realize how I would grow ChemKnits and have like the shop. That's the problem, the space problem that we're having. But I mean, I don't make enough to afford rent on any kind of space. So yeah. Hello, welcome. We're nearing the end of the stream, but I still have a bit more to do. Did I not set a timer? I'm on the correct view. I can't believe I left you guys watching the wall. And that I didn't notice because I did not bring the kids' iPad over. No, I did not set a timer. This is really fun. It's like super, it doesn't look like it on camera. This is like mega speckled. Okay. This time as I lift and move, I mean, I'm feeling like we're pretty good. Even though I might just do a little bit more purple there. Yeah, I feel like it's just like the end. This came out super fun. Okay. Yeah. All right, we just need a little bit more purple. So mask, glasses back on. And the nice thing is that these citric acid speckles are ready to store
and be used on another project where I will promptly forget. I will promptly forget that this is what I did. Okay.
So you know what we're going to do. Set a timer for 5 minutes. And I'm going to write on the lid of the container where I'm going to store this what they were. Because these takeout lids, I have 10 million of them. So this will be yeah. I mean, either you can like clean off the Sharpie, or I can recycle this lid and use another one. I've never bought one of these takeout containers for dyeing yarn. They just accumulate in my home. What am I going to do with... We have a lot of dye left. Because I know I'm going to need to just stop and clean up and wash yarn from today. We're doing great on time. The issues, I really hope the end of the stream doesn't get lost. That's going to make me super, super, super sad. Because is this still... Oh, hey, it's working again. Maybe. No, it is not. The little monitor is still stuck in that same loop where it was before. So this may not work. Let's see. Yeah, you want something larger than your one bedroom flat, but the next step up is another 150K. Yeah. You like my videos? Oh, thank you. I'm so glad that I inspire you to play with color. That makes me so happy. Oh, and hi, Sanford. Shalom. Oh my gosh, yeah. So we're finishing up today. We have had a day. We've done a lot. We've had streams crash. We have pulled lots of colors. We've spun the wheel. We've spun the technique wheel. It's been a blast. I adore this type of stream. Part of me wishes I could do it a lot more, but I will admit they are also exhausting, and I don't want you to get fatigued from them either. So maybe like a couple times a year, unless we come up with other variations of the game. But I will in the next week or two, have a recap video for all of you where I will feature the spinning wheel, which I didn't have the volume on very loud. I'll feature the spinning wheels. We'll see what color comes up actually. I'm curious. Oh, Twilight Gray. Oh, actually, I should add enable all inputs. There we go. That brought everyone back. We can do done. We can do that over here as well. Enable all inputs. Put the wheels back. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun. And so thank you all so much for tuning in today as I played around with all these different techniques and randomly picking colors. That's just so much fun. It's hard in like a good hard way. Like I would be able to keep going a little bit longer. Technically, I don't have to go to the bus stop for a while, which is great. It's great that it's a while over I have to go to the bus stop. But yeah, part of me is like, ooh, I should film something else with these leftovers. And the rest of me is like, no, you should stop so that way you can finish this up and I can take care of Indy and it'll all be good. Because what? 9, 10, 12, 1. So like 4.5 hours? That's not bad. Not a record, but not bad. And we created 4 very, very distinct colorways, and I'm really, really excited to show that off. I don't have good little images of all of them yet to share. I have a lot of screenshots. A lot of screenshots, but I hope, oh, I now need to set a timer for 25 minutes. Hold on. And I'm going to move things down. We are still plenty wet. Hopefully it stays that way. I'm going to add, and I know you can't see because I didn't know I was going to do stuff. I'm adding just a little bit of acid and water. And I know I've left you looking at the wall. I feel bad. Okay, just added a little bit of water. While I was up, I was like, I may as well add more water, and then I'm leaving you. Yeah, and that 101 greens. Let me see if I can find, that reminds me, the thumbnails from the last ones. I'll just quickly scan. I don't quickly see it. Yeah, I'm not going to search harder. Yeah. But it's just so much fun and I really appreciate it. And I enjoy the like free-flowingness of it. And honestly, this is something that I could do occasionally in videos because like for all, there's a lot of colors in here and it might be hard to do like a neon yellow with a like fluorescent lemon with hyacinth and oh, I don't know, gray and hyacinth go together, and like I don't know, teal green. It's just, there are things that you can do with any color combination that will end up beautiful, even if you end up with 3 beiges, which we did. What was it? Was this our color 3? We got vanilla cream, soft tan, and sand dune. It was so funny. Yeah, so I would say it'll probably be 2 weeks from now that the recap will come out. But I'm going to try to do it as fast as possible. I need to finish editing and also release Die Pop PS, the one to the Patreon, and then the last month's will be available publicly. And so, yeah, and it will be fun. What about a mystery stream like this for Leave No Dye Behind with leftover dyes only in the color wheel? Ooh, that could be fun. It might be hard to like set up the color wheel, but I might do a Leave No Dye Behind, mega Leave No Dye Behind live stream again sometime. I've done some of that in the past. I've also, one other thing that I've done is a mega Leave No Dye Behind time lapse that I've just filmed and then done a voiceover over that. That was something I did once when I was, I think after a stream I had a lot of dyes left over and lots of other dyes, and I was like, I need to just use all this up. But yeah, there is one colorway from today left. No, I need web browsing. Here we go. There's one colorway from today left. I believe, and I'm blanking on the yarn base, it's one of the ones from number 3, which I think fits both of the Surprise Me and Surprise Me sock. So there's one left from today, but everything else in the shop, everything else that is ready to ship right now is 30% off if you use the code Mystery Surprise in honor of this Mystery Surprise live stream. This excludes Dye Pot Weekly, and actually Dye Pot Weekly is back in stock, the lab partner listings. So there's still some last minute lab partner listings, but there's also one open slot for just the regular lab partner. I could let chat pick the combination for Leave No Dye Behind. But yeah, but everything else in the shop, including like my multiple skein sets, the very limited roving, I've got worsted and DK, loads of stuff. Oh, I forgot about those. All of that is 30% off if you use the code through tomorrow at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. That's when that sale ends. So thank you all so much, and I really appreciate all of your support. Yeah. Oh, right, because the first class in ground is USPS ground advantage. I did add that there. Oh my gosh, my brain is getting tired. Super tired. I'm gonna make this small. I love this little thumbnail. It makes me so happy. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to share. Nope, just that I have to start ordering yarn for Hanukkah, which is always scary. I have ordered some of it, so it shouldn't be as massive. Hopefully, oh gosh. What would be really bad, it would be really, really bad if there are no micro skeins available. Then I'd have to make them. Oh my gosh. But it looks like they are in stock, and there are plenty. I forget if it was like 2020 when there was a shortage on mini skeins and micro skeins, and that was so stressful. That was so scary. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and so I don't know when the Hanukkah pre-orders will go live, but that is coming up. I'm not quite ready to do that. I haven't like sat down and priced everything out, but yeah, that is probably coming soon, which feels odd and wild and like, where'd the summer go? But yeah, it was a pleasure for all of you to join me. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. And yeah, the biggest way again to support all the content here is by subscribing, commenting on videos, liking videos, watching the videos. That is the biggest thing that you can do and really does help support everything here. And then, you know, everything else like the Patreon, joining to be a channel member, shopping in my shop, those are all wonderful and appreciated. But none of that would exist without you watching my videos. And so that is the most important thing that you can do to support all of this. And thank you for letting me be myself and just talk about whatever for many hours. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys so much. I'm really happy. Indy's probably like, because I brought him upstairs at the beginning. Ah, yes. I do love the fun ChemKnits emotes. Oh man, so fun. All right, I am going to head on out. Yeah, awesome yarn. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Is today Wednesday? Wonderful rest of the week. And yeah, I will chat with all of you soon. And actually, it could be sooner than you think because I have an unboxing that if I have the stamina, I'll do tomorrow. So fingers crossed. But anyway, I am Rebecca from ChemKnits, and thank you so much for watching. Bye!